Good evening, America, and all the other lesser nations. It's your boy Donnie, former president of the United States, and really the best president, quite frankly. I'm here tonight to tell you not to be like China and instead donate to the OCA podcast. But don't just take it from me, the greatest and most loved president of all time. Listen to these other satisfied customers.
I think of the host of the OCA podcast as my 5.5 additional children, and like a good American father, I support them by donating to their OnlyFans.
If only I had started donating earlier, Uncle Ben might still be alive.
I've never met my real dad, but that's okay, because after donating all my savings, the host agreed to be my new dads.
I punched the change out of his coin purse who'll donate to the podcast.
No, not my coins!
Yes, your coins.
It's time to donate to the Patreon!
All right! The OCA podcast needs my money more than my sister Serenity.
Donate today.
I'm about to make a name for myself here.
Happy Halloween, and welcome back to the OCA podcast. I am your host, the Anime Collector, inviting you to vote for Donald Trump so that we may build that wall, so that I may crush it again. Also with me tonight is Randy.
Hello, happy late Halloween.
We've also got Footnote.
Yes, brothers and sisters.
Ooh.
And then we have Renus.
Hi, I'm here as well.
I would like to thank Randy for actually taking the time to make a Halloween skin. Now,
Yes.
I've realized since I can't see shit, and I can't
do
drink
the Trump
from my
dance
goon
before
fuel,
you take it off.
that I might need some help.
You need to do the Trump dance before you do.
Wait, what's the Trump dance? Is that this one?
The arms up going like.
Is it?
Nobody can see it.
Is it like this?
I think it's back and
like
forth, back and forth, not side to side.
You need to do the floss.
Give me my mouth. Right on the teeth, please.
On the teeth?
Yeah, isn't that where the opening would be?
I don't know.
Oh god, I can fucking breathe. Oh, I just lost some of my costume.
Don't move around while there's a blade right next to your face.
She's giving you a Chelsea grin.
Oh god.
Okay, stop breathing like that. I'm gonna cut your lips off.
Please don't.
I'm really nervous for the eye.
Yeah.
This looks ridiculous. Really good. Looks ridiculous.
Yeah, that's what I thought you said. I still can't
At
see.
the nape of his neck.
You have to turn towards me.
Oh, towards you.
Yes.
Where'd you go?
Oh no. Oh no, no.
Where the eye is not even close?
No.
What's the problem? Don't worry, my ey's closed. You can't harm it.
I can take off your eyelashes.
Oh shit.
You can't harm what you
Oh
can't see.
shit! No, the blade is so close.
Don't open your eyes.
The survey corps are attacking.
Is that enough? No, we need more. Okay.
Oh yeah.
It seems
Scary. Yeah.
Okay.
All according to Kowakunai. Oh god, my eye! Holy
What?
It was like being in a horror movie that's made for 3D. Alright, how do I look?
Are you closing your eye?
Be honest.
Will I be okay?
Good. Looks great, honey. Oh my gosh. Okay. Can you see
The
better?
live autopsy.
Hold on. Just, hold on.
I can in fact see better.
This is going to be in your eye by the end of the night.
Get that shit out of here.
Okay.
All right. Oh yes. Oh, I think that works. My eyes are black holes now.
This is more
All
horrifying.
right. This show brought to you by the next.
You're the black underneath all along.
Oh, I can't. This show brought to you by Goon Fuel. All right, this is going to be a challenge tonight. Considering I clearly hear you. Oh, all right. So, word of advice: if you ever find yourself in the situation, you're going to need to put these on. Otherwise, your mouse won't be able to be read through the thing. So let's go ahead and. If I even goddamn knew where my mouse was.
Lady Phoenix says, "Happy Boy Halloween, everybody."
Well,
Right.
Most expensive gag on the show yet. Actually, no, probably cringe.org was. All right, let me open. Oh my god. Oh, by the end of the match is coming
Raj
out.
wants to know, is this the plum parody version?
I'm drinking the Goon Fuel. All right. Welcome to podcast 281, everybody. Oh, dear Lord. It's right in my eye. Oh. All right, here we go. Share screen. Share screen. There we go. Window. That one. All right. If you'd like to support us, oh God, not gaming. There it is. I invite you to go to our Patreon. Oh God, why is this so hard? Patreon.com/OCA podcast. Thank you. Okay, whatever. And also you could go to Patreon.com/anime collector, or you could go to OCApodcast.com/support.
Also, by the way, nuts out for Peanut.
Nuts out for Peanut. Anyway.
Are you on the right mic?
Fuck, probably not. God damn it. Look at me.
Someone's rubbing up against their mic.
Definitely
That's
not
probably me. Wait. All right, there we go. Okay. I'm getting the hang of this. Definitely bust one out into a Tenga while look. Oh.
Merry Christmas.
Damn,
all right,
son.
moving right past that. All right, let's read about some stuff. A foreign man has been arrested for grabbing former AKB-48 idol on a Tokyo street and forcing her to the ground. The original AKB-48 member was in Shibuya for a book launch event. In 2005, Haruno Kojima became one of the inaugural members of AKB-48. That's one of those girl bands that has 48 members.
Yeah.
The Akihabara-based multi-vocalist unit that would go on to dominate the Japanese idol singer scene for the next several years. While AKB-48 operated under the policy of regularly cycling out less popular performers. Yeah, I like this strategy. And replacing them with fresh faces. Kojima remained a member for over a decade before graduating. Wonder what assets kept her there, huh? From the group, which is the idol industry's preferred parlance in 2017. Kojima may no longer perform on stage, but that doesn't mean she's completely out of the spotlight. Since leaving AKB-48, the 36-year-old has worked as a fashion model and started her own fashion/lifestyle brand called Her Lip 2. Her Lip to what? To what? As proof of Kojima's enduring popularity, on Friday, her first photo album in 9 years, titled Kamoshiranai, went on sale, and she attended a promotional launch event at the famous Shibuya Tsutaya building in downtown Tokyo's Shibuya neighborhood. Damn. If you put your hand up and cover the boobs, that's a dude, right? Like that is a masculine looking face. Those lips aren't doing her any favors. Her lip to what? To transgenderism? Come on.
Her tulip. Her tulip.
No, it says her lip too.
Oh.
Come on. Get together.
We're going to read, Randy.
Well,
not everybody can be a genius like Trump. Takes a big brain to pull off this. All I need now is just to lick it right off the mask. Because it doesn't quite open where it should.
Clearly, your lip is to the mask.
Yeah.
I don't like talking about how her lips aren't doing her any favors. I don't think yours are.
Oh my lord!
How'd you guys like our Halloween intro, by the way? Stop the illegal Titan invasion. Ooh. Luigi's asking if this is the porn parody version. It could be.
That's not Luigi.
I'm sorry, Mirage. I'm still quite blinded.
How dare
I'm so sorry. Also, I've got my new shirt. Make Halloween great again. Trumpkin 2024. But under that shirt, we've got our sexy OCA podcast porn parody.
You can view the uncensored version on Patreon.
Oh, yeah.
You should have drawn nipples on it.
You don't even need to.
Yeah, I don't need to draw nipples on it, believe it or not. Mine protrude quite enough. You won't have trouble finding them. All right. Whew. Justice for Peanut and Fred. Pour one out for Peanut and Fred. Right into my mouth, though.
Rub one out for Peanut and Fred.
Oh. What if the idol industry adopted DEI hiring?
Oh, no.
Goodbye, idol industry. If her womb works, she can have handsome sons. Japan must stay as Japan. The country is not stuck in the past. Big difference. Marty Friedman is the most respectful tourist in Japan. That Dave Mustaine is jealous. Wow.
That was relevant to the conversation.
Thank you. New calendar page. You know it, buddy.
That was definitely Luigi to that one.
The UN can save women by bankrupting the UN. Don't worry, we'll get there. Where did I leave off? Oh god, I can barely see. All right, here we go.
I know where we're left off.
Yes, thank you. What should have been a happy night for Kojima took a frightening turn after the event scheduled program wrapped up. After leaving the building shortly after 9 p.m., Kojima was on the street. I should have had you cut it at the top of the teeth, because then my teeth could be the top teeth, and the lower teeth could just be the lower lip.
You just cut the teeth out entirely.
Can we glue it? Do we have time?
Okay, I have this thing that you use to keep your dress in place for weddings.
Yeah.
Or for any event.
Can it go on lips?
It can go on skin and clothing. Okay, I'm getting it. It's creeping me out. Hold on, let me
All right.
Love you.
All right. After leaving the building shortly after 9 p.m., Kojima was on the street walking toward a car that was waiting to take her home when a man suddenly approached her and grabbed her from behind. Maintaining his grip on her, the man then forced Kojima to the ground before event staff could restrain him and call the police, who arrived and arrested the man on the scene. The man, who was in his 40s... Get out of here, dog! He was less scared than normal me. The man who's in his 40s is a foreign national, though it hasn't been disclosed whether he's a tourist in Japan or a foreign resident of the country. Investigators believe that he is a fan who knew Kojima was attending the event in the building and was lying in wait for her to exit the venue. In his In his post-arrest statement, he admitted there is no mistake that I grabbed her arm. What about the part where you threw her to the ground?
There is no mistake.
Though it's unclear whether or not he admitted to purposely forcing Kojima to the pavement, as he added, I held her, but I had no violent intentions. Nojima? Now it's Nojima? Nojima did not suffer any injuries in the incident and was remarkably chipper in the Twitter post seen directly above that she sent later that night. Are you serious? Come get some.
Oh, dear.
Today was the event for my photo book. It was fun seeing so many faces that I haven't seen. Good job. That I haven't seen for a long time. I was surprised to see both veteran otaku and new fans cheering for me. Thank you for coming. Kojima's unfazed cheerfulness notwithstanding, it'd probably be a good idea for both her talent agency and Shibuya. There's a giant ass spider in the wall of my fucking gun.
You're a titan,
Kick it.
bro.
Kick the wall down.
Get dead, bitch.
Why'd you leave it on top?
Is that throwawayable?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, it is.
Throw it away. All right.
Here, let me help you.
Wait. It'd probably be a good idea for her to, for both her talent agency and Shibuya Tsutaya to revise their security protocols. Discuss.
Don't do that.
Please help me. Oh no.
This would be interesting.
How do I do this?
Do it on the lip. Why are you doing it on the beard? No.
Shut up. I know what I'm doing.
The beard.
I trust you.
Don't.
Don't trust you.
Don't trust me. Never trust anyone.
I trust Ron Paul to run the Department of Government Efficiency with Elon Musk.
You're. But I love you. You look like the Thumb Wars guy.
I love it. help me unfold the teeth, would you? Unfold. I want them up on my lips.
Oh, you want them up?
Unfold, yeah. I need to see the teeth so that when I talk, it's like. Yes.
Very yourself.
Is this a good thumbnail?
Oh no!
I like how the. I like how like the lines in the mask make it look like you have what's his face? You get the wrestler with the chops. Oh fuck!
Try and get the senpaku eyes, like yeah. Get those whites.
Who's the wrestler that always says brother?
Randy Savage?
No.
Oh gosh.
Macho Man Randy Savage.
No.
Blonde hair.
Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
Hulk Hogan. That's it.
Hulk Hogan. Yeah, like I was saying, the white like parts of the mask make you look like you have chops like Hulk Hogan. Kind of.
All right, we got too much to go through to get distracted now. All right, an Australian man is on trial in Tokyo. The case hinges on if he said, "This is a robbery," or "Go to a door." Possibly the first time a trial in Japan is decided by English grammar and pronunciation. Oh God. Can you put a little of that here?
Have somebody else read an article. It's gonna take a bit.
Possibly the first time a trial in Japan is decided by English grammar and pronunciation. As a foreigner living in Japan, it can be uncomfortable to have your Japanese language ability, or even your usage of English for that matter, come under scrutiny. So I can't even begin to imagine what a 32-year-old Australian national is feeling, as his Japanese ability and English pronunciation could mean the difference between freedom and 6 years in prison. The incident occurred at around 11:30 p.m. on the 23rd of June 2023. Damn, that was a long time ago. Fuck. According to the defendant's statements, he was doing some parkour Listen, bro, we're just doing some parkour, everyone. Like,
I wasn't running for the cops. I
11:30
wasn't running
at
for the
night.
cops. I was just parkouring.
He's guilty as
When I jumped over the fence,
I will.
that was just parkour.
My eyes, because it's real hard to see.
Haven't you seen The Office?
I just need a little dab right on the cheek.
It's not like it's not glue.
Cut it in half.
There, I did. I've prepped.
Oh God.
Okay, stop that.
Like that.
Okay, let go. You don't need to stop helping. It's fine.
That's what your expression looks like.
You're gonna need to use like some kind of oil to remove these. Oh, maybe I can't. The adhesive won't go off on your skin because of the paint.
Sick, like we planned it.
Okay, wait, I got it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Quality of life improvement.
Okay, Bean, you gotta take that bone out.
Yeah, you sick degenerate.
Stop it. So mean to him.
Get that bone out of here. Why is my nose running so badly?
I did paint it.
This is the most uncomfortable. Alright.
Okay.
I gotta be honest though, this shit is rocking. Like, oh yeah, I can see. It's like I'm wearing nothing at all. Just gotta tuck that in so I look more presentable. How about that?
Okay, Flanders.
Oh yeah, let's go. All right, thank you. According to the defendant's statements, he was doing some parkour on his way home from a night of drinking, jumping off walls and whatnot in a residential area when he claims to have picked up on a faint smell of gasoline. Noticing a kerosene tank on the second floor balcony of a nearby house, as well as the light and sound of someone watching TV on the same floor, he says he climbed up there to warn whoever was inside. He found a small shovel on the balcony and picked it up and either knocked on the window or pried it open to get the resident's attention. The resident, a man in his 70s, noticed the Australian and came out to the balcony. The older man claimed that the Australian had said, "This is a robbery," and "Where is the money?" in Japanese, and a scuffle between the two ensued. The older man was injured in the fight, and the Australian fled the scene soon after. After his arrest, the Australian... Get out of here! Yeah, that's what I thought. After his arrest, the Australian maintained that he never intended to rob the man. It was only trying to save him from a potential fire. As the case went to trial, the defendant's lawyers asked the judges if they knew a popular segment from the late night game show, from the late night show Tomori Club, called the Soromimi Hour. In these segments, clips of English language songs are played where the lyrics are humorously misheard to sound like Japanese phrases. In this segment, James Brown singing "Bring the Juice" is heard by Japanese ears as "Ringo Juice" and more. Ringo meaning apple.
I thought you were going to say "bring the Jews," but okay.
Oh. The lawyer brought this up because he claimed that at its heart, this was a case of Soramimi. Sora meaning sky and Mimi meaning ears. The Japanese word for mishearing something. In this case, the sentence, "This is a robbery," in Japanese is "Goto da!" But according to the defense, what the Australian was actually saying was, "Go to a door!" This is a robbery. But according to the defense, what the Australian was actually saying was "go to a door." Moreover, the demanding question of "where's the money?" in Japanese is "kinwa doko da?" but was said to really be "can you walk?" in English. That's weak. Nice try, lawyers. I don't think it's going to fly. Throughout the trial, these sentences would be dissected in an effort to find the truth. The defendant was asked to say, "go to a door," in the courtroom, to which the judges felt it didn't sound that much like "go to da." Furthermore, the prosecution questioned why the defendant said "go to a door" rather than Go to the door. Fuck, they got him. To which the defendant replied that he didn't know where the door was in this house, so he was talking about any door to get out of there. The defense also explained that the defendant had only arrived in Japan in 2022 and didn't know the Japanese word for robbery was goto. However, the prosecution was skeptical of that, pointing out the defendant studied Japanese and has Japanese co-workers. The trial has come to an end, and the judges... Can I help you? Can I help you? Please go to bed, little tiny child. Go to bed. Stop touching my face.
She wants to see your body paint.
She's sticking her hand to my ear because that one hole is way too high. Just got to stick my earlobe through it so it holds it down. And then we'll shove the... All right, I think these are going under. Oh, yeah, it actually works quite well. Believe it or not, I can hear again. Yes. All right, where was I? The trial has come to an end and the judges are expected to deliver a verdict on the 18th of October. Meanwhile, the court of public opinion online appears to be skewed towards a guilty verdict, with many accusing the lawyer of pulling some Better Call Saul-style sleazy litigating. Quote, that's a stretch. You shouldn't play games in court. The defense lawyers must have come up with that in a bar. An Australian can really doesn't sound like keen. It has a hard A sound. Oh. That lawyer is earning his money. There should be a law against lawyers like that. So was there really a gas leak? See, that's the question. I think we all need to answer that question. In Australia, is it normal to climb up to the second floor of a house when people smell gas? It feels strange to me that an Australian would announce his crime like that. He was only armed with a small shovel that he found there. His excuse is not as strange as it sounds. I mean, he just knows that they don't have guns in Japan, right? He didn't fear for his life at all. Those last two comments raise some valid points. Regardless of whether or not the defendant knew the word goto, it would still seem odd for him to use it during this crime. I've lived here for decades, and I still don't feel enough intimacy with the language where I would shout, goto da, if I were actually to rob someone. There also seems to be a complete lack of motive for this crime. Despite all the kooky details of this incident, it still seems more plausible that an employed guy whose life is going smoothly enough that he can indulge in some drinking and parkouring, suddenly deciding to rob a house without even knowing if there is anything of value inside. Still, I'm not privy to all the details of the case, and it will be up to the Tokyo District Court to decide the man's fate on the 18th of October. You might notice it's November. Therefore, we have the answer. Australian sentenced to prison. 6 years for being a parkouring Good Samaritan. So sad. Judge is unconvinced. He said, go to a door, not this is a robbery. The Soramimi defense fails to hold up in court. We recently reported on the trial of an Australian man who was charged with attempted robbery resulting in injury after he climbed onto the second floor balcony of a Shinjuku home and fought with the homeowner. Each man had conflicting accounts of what happened that evening with the resident. A man in his a man in his 70s, there should be another comma here, claiming that the Australian shouted goto da and quinoa doko da. According to the Australian, he had smelled gas while passing by and climbed to the window nearest to the resident to warn him of a potential gas leak. He also claims that he was speaking English rather than Japanese and said, go to a door and can you walk, in an effort to get him to evacuate. A struggle ensued with the resident, and the resident was hit in the head with a spade that the Australian had found on the balcony. The Australian then fled the scene. Doesn't seem like he needed the spade, really. Afterward, in Tokyo District Court, the defense attorney compared the incident to a popular TV segment, Sora Mimi Hour. This is just a recap. In this Sora Mimi Hour segment, System of a Down's lyric, "I need to fuck the system," is heard in Japanese as, "Okay, everyone is stupid."
Sounds about right.
In online comments, this Sora Mimi defense was widely met with disdain, and people accused the lawyer of playing games and coming up with the idea in a bar. It would appear the judges were not entirely swayed by the defense either. In a ruling on the 18th of October, presiding judge Jun Shimato said that the explanation that "go to a door" was misheard as "gotoda" was not credible. On the other hand, the possibility that the resident automatically assumed that the Australian was a robber and misunderstood him somehow could not be ruled out. As a result, there was a reasonable doubt as to the Australian's intent to steal, and so he was found not guilty on the count of attempted robbery resulting in injury. However, the judge also ruled that the act of climbing onto the balcony was unreasonable when he could have just rang the doorbell first. For that, he was found guilty on the charges of trespassing and assault and sentenced to 2 years in prison for these crimes. Damn! 2 years in prison is no joke, but more than a few comments online were highly critical of the judges for being too lenient in handing down the sentence. Sentences for foreigners are too lenient. I question the judge's qualifications. The judge is pretty wild for this. Whether he said "go to the..." Hello, Green Line.
Hello.
Welcome, and thank you for joining us this fine evening.
You're most welcome.
Yeah.
Jeez. No, I was prepped for this because I was watching your wife struggle to put that damn thing together, and I can only pray I
hope I can't get this off, and I'm forced to wear it to work tomorrow. I really do. I really do. Oh, yes. Build that wall, everyone. You want to keep people like me out of the country.
You're kind of along here.
I don't care what he said. He was climbing on balconies and swinging a shovel. If you can speak Japanese, there's no way you would speak to a Japanese person in English. It makes no sense. This is impossible. "Go to a door" is incorrect English. A native speaker would never say. Luigi, they got your comment in here. It's an excuse that a foreigner that understands Japanese English habits would come up with.
I use AI to translate it.
Yeah,
back
this
to
is
my own
terrible.
language.
Look, lock the judges and lawyers up too. The new reality TV show. The judge sentences the defendant to prison, and then has to be his cellmate. It must have been scary for the person whose home was broken into. I feel sorry they have to face such a lack of remorse. I mean, it can't be this scary. Having covered countless crimes over the years, I would have to disagree with these comments about this being a lenient sentence. Suspended sentences are fairly standard penalties for first-time offenders, and there have been cases of homicide where the defendant only received the suspended sentence. They can be seen as efficient since they minimize the burden on the penal system and less likely to tie up courts with appeals while also keeping conviction rates up. However, when judges explain their rulings, remorse is often cited for a factor in handing down a suspended sentence. Regardless of whether the defendant in the case really said "go to a door" or not, arguing that in court may have conveyed a certain skirting of personal responsibility that caused the judges to opt for a real prison sentence. Oh, damn. Could have gotten away with it if you had just fessed up, you stupid Australian. All I know is, If I'm ever brought to trial in Japan, my go-to move would be to throw myself at the mercy of the court, say what they want me to say, do what they want me to do, and pay the victims what they want me to pay. It wouldn't even matter if I'm guilty or not. I'd just be as remorseful as humanly possible. Damn. Anybody got pickups?
Not to show.
No.
Anybody in the comments need to be noticed? All he has to say is that he saved it from Truck-kun. Oh, the Shibuya AKB-48.
Yeah.
If Truck-kun is included, is this an isekai? You need a high body count to get the senpaku eyes. I don't. I got them. I think I could do the quad paku eyes. Just give me a second. How's that? Is that am I doing it? Illegal accent confirmed. Can you breathe through your nose okay? I cannot, believe it or not. Quite frankly, this is torture. I want my teeth to show on my lips. All right. When your country is homogenous, it's easy to find the lone foreigner. It's possible that he is Australia. That he is Australia AC needs to use an Australia. I can't. I'm sorry.
Australian.
I can't.
He is Australia. Damn it.
I can't do Australian accents very well. Should Australia arrest Japanese people for saying "run away"? Yeah. EA suspended an Apex Legends Japanese player for saying that is not the word. That is not it. It's not ne gero. It's ni gero. And it's Japanese for run away. Okay. Before we get any fancy banners on our
pronounced KNEEGAYROW.
All right. Okay, Mirage got pickups. Cool. All right, Japanese seem to cuck to the law. Yeah, definitely. Guess what? I got a pickup here. I went to book off the other day. And they didn't have anything I wanted to pay a lot of money for. But they did have an integrated course in elementary Japanese student CD from Genki. So I got that for $7.
Nice.
Still has the slip on it. Yeah. So that's going in the oddity collection at the front end of my yeah. Anyway, that's my pickup. Thank you for coming to my pickup session. All right.
I picked up the re-release for Outlast Star.
Nice.
To save shelf space, because I had the Blu-ray DVD, which is like a double pack, like that pack, and then Wolf and Parchment Book 9. Yeah.
NRIV picked up whatever the fuck that is. Yeez.
Oh, that's the same games like bonus for the special edition or whatever, I'd assume.
A little fanny pack. Nice. Oh, you picked up the Laceronin and Gachiakuda? Gachiakuda, right? That's what it's called. And Kagurabachi, the best manga ever made. Also, One Punch Man, Volume 29. Undead Unluck 17. Nice.
Nice.
Dude, these like glove things for touchscreens are fucking legit. Like let me just show you. I'm now using my left hand. Oh fuck, that's working now. What? God damn it. Maybe it's good. I think just enough of my face paint came off on it. All right. Anyway, whatever. Whatever. Forget it. Yeah, boy. Mega Mug picked up the Platinum Edition.
No, it's one volume.
No, volume 2, the Platinum. Less likely to get a bootleg then.
Oh, he got Megadeth.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry.
Dave Mustaine would be proud.
Megadeth. Tell me about it, Luigi. And My Hime Zwei. Do you guys know what Zwei is?
It's like the third one.
Is it?
It's
three
German
in
for 3.
It's pronounced Vi then.
Not
Zwei.
No,
Wheelage.
Oh no, Zai is 2 actually, not 3. Dry is 2. Eins, zwei, drei.
Well, there's my Hime, my Otome, and then my Z Hime Otome
Come on.
Zue Zachungus.
You're really showing your idiocy here.
I'm saying Zai is 2. Zai is 2. Dry is 3.
Translate into English the number 3.
Ein, zwei, drei.
Switching to Jürgen.
Spelled D-R-E-I.
Damn it. 2 is Y. Fuck. Okay, whatever.
Oh. Yeah, for Zweihander.
I need to give back my German ancestry. Mirage picked up Dragon Quest 8. Nope, that says 7. Fragments of the Forgotten Past.
Actually, that's Dragon Quest Zwei.
Dragon Quest Vi.
Vi.
All right, Seb picked up Fudokoi and Digimon Adventure Tri. God, it's... Can I please have the ability to see?
You read that right. He got the Fuda show.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't think I can do that on stream.
No, you can't. But I also picked up. I forgot about these until last minute. I was able to put them in. I picked up some of the cards for the Charmer figures that I have. So, a buddy of mine grabbed a bunch of bulk.
Nice.
Bulk
these were in
figures?
there. No, he picked up a bunch of bulk Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and I was able to find some Charmers in there. So those are the cards for the figures, essentially. And then if you'd like to visit the Discord, the other thing that I picked up is in the
I would like to do that, but I'm going to pull that off screen for a minute before I do.
I don't know if you'll be able to show it. Maybe if you have the baby on screen.
Oh, Randy. Scandalous.
Randy? Those...
I'm looking at the Ranma nipples.
Oh.
That was like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
You're so lost.
Yeah. I don't think I want to show this other thing.
It's
oh
yeah,
wow.
The
I
what
posted.
The background just kind of also it's just like
yeah, the background on its own is pretty.
Yeah, the background doesn't help. I apologize, but it's I was working with what I got.
I don't think you were trying.
I'm working
to
with a
share it
colossal
anyway.
tent over here.
Yeah.
You hear a thump hit the floor.
I knew it was going in.
You started hearing a
rip. Oh jeez.
All right. You guys ready for this? Do you know what Tuesday is, right? Do you know
Tuesday?
Titty Tuesday?
It's the
Election Day. God damn it. It's fucking Election Day.
Also the 5th of November, Guy Fawkes Day.
Yep. Remember, the day Trump's gonna take back the force. All right. Foreigner accidentally allowed to vote in Japanese election. Ballot will remain. Wow. Very weird mix-up takes place at advanced polling place. I just get the feeling that this very weird mix-up is going to happen millions of times in the United States this week.
Yeah.
It already did.
Considering the Harris campaign sent ballots to the UK.
There were people that already have said, like, there was a form apparently that you were supposed to check whether or not you're a citizen, and people have returned their ballots with that checked box saying they weren't a citizen.
Those go right in the incinerator.
And Harris was trying to argue in the
they're
court
suing
to
because
keep
a
them.
court, a court has ruled that they're invalid, and the Harris campaign is suing that decision. They're challenging the decision with a lawsuit, is what I should say. Why would they do that? The border czar has betrayed us.
She's the armored titan. She let them in.
Good old Kamala. I don't know why I can't not do Batman voice. Batman lips.
If Harris is the armored titan, does that mean that Biden is the
Batman.
colossal titan?
Biden's the. What's the titan with the big nose?
Clearly, Tim Walz is the female titan.
The child sniffing titan.
The cart titan.
I'm doing like half Batman, half Tom Cruise impression. Yeah. All right. There's a new comment. Why can't I see them? Oh shit, there they are. Oh yeah. That is good. It is good. Thank you for noticing. I got the special edition of Yeast 10. Nice. Touchscreen smartphones are just bad. Too big for the pockets. Wow.
I'm pretty sure he's talking about his trackpad.
Let me ask you this. How many smartphones are not touchscreen?
No one can understand what you're saying.
Are you still using a Nokia?
These are the long-running JRPG series of developers of Nihon Falcon. Guess what? I know what Ys is. I have watched the entire anime. So there.
all like one OVA?
Ys watched Goblin.
Actually, I'm an expert.
Actually, I knew it was an anime. I forgot it was a game. My Zihime did see that anime. Nice. I couldn't finish. Not nice. Dave Mustaine fired David Ellefson for having a woman. But Marty Friedman has plenty of women. Wow. Sounds like Marty's doing just fine. His old man Milton Friedman is a pretty good guy by my book. These are references that nobody's getting. Oh, you lived in Stuttgart, Germany for 4 years, so you know.
Yeah.
You know the Zwei. The Zwei.
Say it like it's a V instead of a W.
Zwei. What the hell? What the way to speak well? Right. Their pronunciation are vary depending on, they can say Ixi. Oh. Yeah, Ixi.
I didn't realize there was an actual anime for Wise, one from '89.
It's Yeez. Yeez. Not Wise. It is not Wise.
The guy at my college who told me about the series' existence called it Wise, or he said it's pronounced Wise, but it's spelled YS or whatever. I don't know. I haven't played it.
Yeez.
Yeast.
That's how they pronounce it in the anime. My anime list is bad. If the Ranma 1/2 remake got an 8 out of 10, yeah, it should be a 1 out of 2. Mal never represent Japan. Saying otherwise is like saying the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame represents the U.S. Stellar logic. Unmovable deduction, Luigi.
Outstanding.
Oh, you said it again. Nice. Only the BlackBerry the FBI found on Ruth's son is not a touchscreen. You make a fair point. Yeez is pronounced Yeez.
Maybe
The Y is silent.
Maybe it's S.
You mean it's pronounced
E is not Yeez, then, if that's the case.
Get it right. Even if it doesn't make sense. Where was I? All right. On October 27th, the general election was held in Japan to select a member of the House of Representatives, the lower house of Japan's Diet. However, while voting is an important civic duty, those who had other plans for their Sunday afternoon could register to cast their ballots in advance at special polling places. Sunday afternoon? That's when I voted.
However, when one resident of the city of Ayase in Kanagawa Prefecture showed up to vote early on Saturday, the registration system showed that he'd already been issued his ballot and submitted it. This wasn't a case of someone trying to vote twice when they're only allowed to vote once, though. Instead, the problem was that someone who had voted once never should have been able to vote at all. After looking into the matter, the local election committee was able to determine that 2 days earlier, on Thursday, October 24th, a different resident of Ayase had come into the advanced polling place to vote. This person did not have the numbered early voting registration ticket that is ordinarily required, but because the tickets had been mailed late, the person was still allowed in, where they filled out the necessary on-site paperwork, which includes declarations of the voter's name and date of birth. But did they have a government-issued ID? Since the person's date of birth matched that of someone registered to vote early, they were given a ballot, which they filled out and dropped in the ballot box. Review of the paperwork, though, has shown that the name of the person who voted on October 24th does not match the name of the person with the birth date who had registered to vote early. Perhaps birth dates are not a valid way to identify a person as a citizen. I cannot believe we're still in opening discussions.
It's because you're reading it with that weird voice.
That's not why.
That is really wise.
Registered to vote early. It said the registered name is that of the person who showed up to vote on October 26th. In other words, there are two residents of Ayase who have the same birthday. Fuck, I can't believe it. One of them registered to vote early, but the other was actually the first to show up. First to show up at the polling place, obtain a ballot, and cast a vote. There are several other layers to this weirdness, one of which is that the person who voted on October 24th is a foreign
agent.
Vote for Trump. We got to build that wall.
I thought you were for tearing down walls.
Well, I can't
Make up your goddamn mind.
I can't tear down a wall if there's no wall to tear down.
You're switching your position more than Kamala Harris right now.
Build the wall so I can tear it down.
I just want it to be a huge money waste for Mexico. Where did I leave? Where the fuck did I leave off? Oh, here. While foreign residents of Japan are eligible for various social welfare benefits, voting remains the exclusive privilege of Japanese citizens, which the Ayase foreign resident is not. This means that the foreigner either decided to roll the dice on walking into the advanced polling place and got incredibly lucky in that someone who had registered to vote early just happened to have the same birthday, or the foreigner somehow knew ahead of time that they shared a birthday with someone who'd already registered. How could this be? The rightful voter was still able to cast his ballot for the 27th, but as a final oddity, both ballots, the one from the rightful registrant and the foreigner, will be treated as valid votes. But wait, if the voter voted for a different candidate, that means his ballot's been voided. This is a tragedy. Presumably because with Japan having a secret ballot system, there's no way to track down which ballot was the foreigner's and void its vote. Do you think the foreigner voted for Kamala? To write it in.
The new president of Japan, Kamala.
Did you hear that the Pentagon forgot to send out the absentee ballots to the active military? How can this be? Since the foreigner did have to provide their name in order to receive a ballot and apparently didn't use an alias, fucking amateur. Considering that the election committee was able to determine the non-citizen status. You know what I'm realizing about the Batman thing? Is half of it is just not being able to turn your head. That's right. I can't. Yes. And for me, it's because of the headphones inside the mask tethering me just a little bit. Since Florida did have to provide their name in order to receive the ballot, they apparently didn't use an alias, considering the election committee was able to determine the non-citizen status of the person who was mistakenly given the ballot. They are likely to face some sort of legal repercussions for their actions. Damn. I can't wait to cover that next podcast when Trump is president. All right. In the Kickstarter news, followed by live action news. Pretty sure I just ate my black lipstick. All right, here we go. Maple Forest is over. I did cancel my pledge. Apparently, you can still back it. So, joke's on them. Goblin cleanup has also ended. So far as I know, there's still no physical tear. I'd have given you my money so fast. Also, Electronic Gaming Monthly Compendium. 10 days left. Buy it after you vote. All right. Gundam movie at Legendary taps Sweet Tooth showrunner Jim Mickle to direct. Only a veiled thread here. Jim Mickle is coming on to write and direct a live-action adaptation of Gundam, which has been co-developed between Legendary and Bandai Namco Filmworks. Mickle will also produce with his partner Linda Moran through their company Nightshade. The plot is currently under wraps, but the film is looking to start production in early 2025. Legendary has been high on this priority for some time, and at one point was working on a movie with Netflix and Jordan Vogt-Roberts, who we talked about 2 podcasts ago, who was tapped to do the second Detective Pikachu movie. And we're like, wasn't that guy working on Gundam? I was right. But both the streamer and Vogt-Roberts are no longer involved. Fuck. I would also like to point out the deadline cannot be trusted. As it says, this will be Gundam's first live-action movie. G. Savior would like to disagree with you there.
Can you please stop the voice?
I need a combination of Batman and Trump.
In other news,
you just sound retarded.
How dare you? I am a genius.
You're not giving off genius at all. Oh,
there is a new House of the Dead live action film announced. You'll recall a couple podcasts ago, we did discuss Shinobi is getting a live action film. Sega's not stopping there. Sega has announced a new House of the Dead live action film with, that they have in development with Resident Evil film series director Paul W.S. Anderson at the helm. Details of the new House of the Dead live action film are scant, though Anderson will direct, write, and produce the film alongside co-producer Jeremy Bolt. Sega's Toru Nakahara will produce alongside Story Kitchen's Dimitri M. Johnson, Mike Goldberg, and Dan Jevons. Timothy I. Stevens. What kind of a name starts with I?
Ian?
Everything over here. Timothy I. Stevenson will executive produce. This is not the first live-action film based on an iconic Sega zombie shooter series. The original House of the Dead film came out in 2003 and was directed by Uwe Boll. I know how to pronounce it because we had our whole German thing earlier. Uwe Boll. A sequel film came out in 2005 and was directed by Michael Hirst. Nobody knew that one existed, even to the point where the Crunchyroll article didn't even list it. Here's a rundown of the new film. House of the Dead series first debuted in 1996 as an on-rails shooter, but this movie's going to be off the rails, offering fast-paced action and horror with a groundbreaking zombie world.
In the games, players take on the role of AMS agents. What's that say about? Come up with something. All right. Ass man boob squeezing agents. Nice.
Perfect.
A government agency tasked with thwarting the conspiracies of organizations that threaten the world. House of the Dead, also High School of the Dead, you see how I did that, is a beloved series enjoyed by millions of gamers. Is it? Gamers like rail shooters? Do they? Only the gamers that are too poor to own their own consoles like it, right? Paul W. Sanderson is no stranger to action films. I lost my shit when I read this paragraph. Or to video game to film adaptations, as Anderson previously helmed AVP Alien vs. Predator, my favorite video game to film movie of all time. Great job. And the cult hit Event Horizon. Fuck, man. Another amazing video game turned movie. As well as Warner Brothers' Mortal Kombat. Oh my fucking God. Paul W. S. Anderson directed the good Mortal Kombat movie. Oh my God. He also directed Capcom's Monster Hunter, which sucked ass. In addition to the wickedly successful Resident Evil franchise, the latter of which
wickedly
encompassed
fabulous.
six theatrically released pictures, grossed over $1.3 billion, and became the longest-running video game-based film franchise in history. Anderson's vision is to adapt the House of the Dead into an immersive, live-action thrill ride that plunges the audience straight into the heart of the action. Two spaces here for some reason. Scary, action-packed, and played out in real time. What movie is it? The audience, alongside the characters, will have just 90 minutes to escape the ultimate haunted house. Don't blink. If you can believe it, Outlast is also getting a live-action film. That's it. I will read this sentence. How about that? Details on the new Outlast film are scant, though a report via Deadline, which you can't trust for shit because they didn't know about G-Savior, notes a modestly produced feature in the spirit of Blumhouse Productions' Five Nights at Freddy's film, and Lionsgate's own Saw movies is planned. So, I don't know what the fuck Outlast is, but there you go.
It's a horror game.
Nice. Also, let's talk about the stage play for Bobobo-bo Bo-bobo Bo-bobo.
I didn't have to say that one time I missed it.
Watch the VOD, Reese. That really sells it, doesn't it? Oh God. It's not quite the same.
I think you're balding a little bit. Just a little bit.
And just when I thought, AC looks weird enough.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody thought Bobobo-bo Bo-bobo was an idea in the live action stage play.
Oh.
My tummy hurts.
Yes.
How are they going to do the nose hair like shit?
That's what I would like to know.
They just have a couple.
Lots of gel.
They just have a couple of stagehands dressed all in black and have the nose hairs on sticks.
What the actual god fuck is this purple thing? Why is there a butt plug in my kid's cartoon?
It's to sell toys later. Come on.
Why is Adolf Hitler working at a convenience store?
You gotta cut this back just a little bit.
What is your problem? I don't think we've turned it up quite high enough.
Does that guy have shit for his head?
Yeah.
Yes, I haven't seen this yet, but when I do, I'll let you know how
it's fucking amazing.
Crazy.
Watch Club Win.
The fuck is that? Where's my mouse? Why is my mouse not showing up in the screen share? Can you guys see my mouse? I'm circling the character on the far right. I don't see him.
No, definitely not.
Audience, do you see my mouse? Wow, his mustache is as real
Audience
as my
does
lips.
not see your mouse either.
Anyway, what else do we have in the live action category? Oh yeah, Fate Zero. What do you think of this, everyone?
They look pretty good. Like, just about everybody looks pretty decent except for like 2. I'm surprised they got Maya in there. Like she's
Is
kind
that
of
supposed to be like Ilya's older sister or something?
I was gonna say mom, but yeah.
That's her mother.
Mom.
Because goddamn, that ain't no lolly. That a MILF.
Here's your mesh.
Oh.
Castor's killing it, man.
Yeah, Castor looks the best. Gilgamesh looks fucking awful, though. I have to say, Gilgamesh just looks.
Lancer's like too skinned, but like.
Wait, that's Archer?
Yeah, that's Archer.
What the fuck?
And Lancer's like, look at his arm. Like he's got nothing. Like
hit the gym, Lancer.
He's supposed to be like a freaking athlete, god tier athlete with a lance. He's got
fucking those. I saw that guy in the last stage play. Kilua put on a hoodie.
I was just like, Kilua. And Ryder's just looking kind of weird.
Yeah,
that doesn't look like Alexander the Great.
Not even one bit.
Yeah.
Let's move on to talk about this shit. The Wicked
that's
Star.
like a week old or 2 weeks old.
Yes, shut up. God damn it. I highlighted only what's necessary. Calm your nipples. Damn it. Wicked star Cynthia Erivo condemns fans for editing the film's poster to resemble the Broadway original.
That voice.
Oh, God damn it.
That voice is taking its revenge.
It definitely is.
You got my code to the screen.
None of this is funny.
None
None of this is cute. It degrades me. For some reason, the article chose not to include the original Broadway one for us to look at and go like, oh. But it's been pretty ubiquitous, so I'm pretty sure you've all seen it by now.
Yeah.
If somebody wanted to throw it in the brand, you could do that.
I like it when you did the it looked like the freaking Terrifier meme.
Yeah. Right on. Well, the poster closely recreated the one used to promote the original Steven Schwartz pen musical. Many fans were unhappy about the changes made to the image, such as Elphaba's eyes are no longer being covered by the brim of her hat. Perhaps most notably is the fact that her enchanted red smirk is now a lipstickless green. God damn them.
Yeah, didn't even give her a lipstick.
Following its reveal, fan art. There we go. Let me see that masterpiece.
You know, I'm with Random 11, and like, how long are you gonna continue this Batman bit? Like,
well, I'm gonna make the lame articles less lame.
I've actually lost track when you started that voice to the point we are in now. I'm just.
It's been about 9 minutes.
I mean, it feels like at least with the early ones, you were kind of extending the length of the article. So I'm not sure if padding it out is gonna
I think it's working
trade off
against
the way you
that,
think
man.
it will.
Oh fuck!
There goes the beard.
Oh, it's salvageable, don't worry. Alright, following its reveal, fan art quickly hit social media as viewers moved to correct the discrepancies. Goddamn. Enter Erivo, who rather than either ignoring these edits or recognizing that, for the most part, they were made in order to pay homage to the original Wicked musical, she instead took massive offense to the fact that the fans held her image, taking to the auto-deleting stories feature of her personal Instagram. The actress first took aim at the above poster edit from Wicked Mexico fans. She hates the Mexicans. So do I. That's why we gotta build that wall.
Whoa.
And declared that the musical accurate poster was, quote, the wildest, most offensive thing I have ever seen. Equal to that awful AI of us fighting. Equal to people posting the question, is your pussy green?
Whoa. I mean,
none of this is funny. None of it is cute. It degrades me. It degrades all of us. The original poster is an illustration. I am a real life human being. Who's
Insert the elephant man. I'm a human being.
Who chose to look right down the barrel of the camera to you, the viewer. Because without words, we communicate with our eyes.
That's insensitive to the people who worked on Rust. They died for looking down the barrel of the camera. Or
poster.
Alec Baldwin looking down the barrel of the camera.
It's an homage, not an imitation. To edit my face and have my eyes is to erase me. And that is just deeply hurtful, she said, letting her enemies know exactly where her weak spot is, dumb bitch.
Just post an edit of just her like completely blacked out from the photo, like just Ariana
You haven't
Grande.
unlocked this character yet. So as to say the pussy is green. However, rather than receiving a one-sided outpouring of support, Erivo found her post met not just by her supporters, but also numerous Wicked fans who believed that she may have been overreacting to the edit.
You think?
Which they correctly noted were being made not out of malice, but again, out of a desire to see the live-action poster conform to the original Broadway.
Now, I did see one argument, and I don't know if this was the case, but you know how they sometimes people take like covers of DVDs and stuff and post on Twitter like, here, I fixed it.
Oh, yeah.
Right? So if someone posted, and I can't remember what DVD cover it was, but we covered one where
Rosa
they posted
Versailles?
it. Yeah, I think
Lady
that's what it was.
Oscar?
Yeah.
And you know, they kind of got heat for posting the fact that they fixed the cover.
It was a massive improvement. It just wasn't safe by the Japanese.
So if she saw someone say, look,
Marco
someone
never apologized.
Sorry, if she said what?
put the bat signal up. We need Batman to come and take out the Colossal Titan now.
I need to know from the audience, what is your thoughts on the voice?
Yeah, one in the audience to kick the voice out, and two in the audience to kick the voice out.
Is your penis red?
Give me a 3, I'll show you.
The question is it colossal?
Right. Oh.
Sadly, the penis is part of the girdle there, and I am all muscle, baby.
Like, you must be dying of heat in there, though.
It's
Like...
fucking awful. I think I will take off the jacket. Oh, yeah, baby. Yes. Oh, see, the problem was I had 2 choices on Amazon that would arrive in time. One of them, the face was printed off of a postage stamp size JPEG, and the other one only came in medium. I'm wearing the medium. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at those elbows, baby. They actually line up for once. Oh, wait, no, I think that's the elbow.
Anyway, back to what I was going to say.
Yeah. Yes. Look at them titties.
Her reaction is a little bit more understandable if she's coming from the context of seeing someone post on Twitter, hey, look, I fixed the poster. But still, it's still an overreaction. But I'm just saying there's a, like, if that was the case, which I don't know if even was, I'm just saying in the best scenario, there could be a reason why she might be upset.
Look,
why she would go this far
know
and post this is still
she claims
overboard.
That by covering her eyes, you've erased her. And when I look at the poster, I don't think they've erased enough.
There are people who think that by taking your picture, you steal their soul.
Yeah.
So, I mean...
Look, when I saw this, I thought this was the Chinese poster where they were trying to hide the actor, but hey.
No more Namekian erasure.
No, clearly they had blacked her out like you previously suggested earlier. Like,
how could they? I don't know.
Oh, look at that! We got a lot of ones. All I'm seeing are ones here.
Wow, I've seen a lot of.
I'm putting that user on.
I've seen a lot of voter fraud.
Oh, you dick! You
bitched me. 1 or 2 now. Oh wait, 2-hour movies are boring. You're gonna love this stream, buddy.
Oh, I can't believe I was been banned.
How could you hate Lord of the Rings? It's twice.
I'm not gonna be able to post the timestamps now.
Fuck. However, rather than receiving one-sided support, wait, no, I read this part. This is what the fans had to say. I don't see the harm in this. Erasing you is an improvement. Oh, that's not what they said. It's just a simple edit to make it look more if it's identical to the original question mark. I didn't read that with the right inflection because, quite frankly, it's fucking hard to see on this thing. I think the person is just a fan who didn't mean to hurt you. Quit crying, bitch. From a neutral perspective, it should be noted that fans are clearly right. Nothing in the edit or the post directly attacks the actress. Truly, all Wicked Mexico fans did was give Elphaba red lipstick and cover her eyes. Of course, as seen in the conclusion of her above post, Erivo doesn't think so, and has instead chosen to foment an absolute non-controversy. Ultimately, Erivo will close out her attack on fans by sharing the film's poster. Let me put this right here, the bitch says, to remind you and cleanse your palate. Those 2 green hearts is confirmation that pussy is, in fact, green. Interestingly enough, her strong comments about the fan edits haven't been shared by any of her Wicked co-stars. Get fucked! Including Peter Dinklage, Jeff Goldblum, Michelle Yeoh, Ethan Slater, and the aforementioned Ariana Grande, who Erivo even directly tagged in her original Instagram post. God damn her. Guess what? The original account, Mexico's of Wicked or whatever the fuck it was, posted the thing again and said, I've decided to repost this. The last few days have been wild and have helped me to realize that the initial reaction was largely overblown. This is, and always was, an innocent fan edit to pay homage to the original Broadway poster, and there's nothing wrong with that. Good for you, wicked Mexican. Thank you, Ron and Ja. I hope you enjoy Halloween. By the way, TMS is now streaming Ashita no Joe. Well, at least the first 3 episodes on YouTube. So there you have
I'd
it.
take it with the new 4K scan.
Fuck yeah.
I'd hope so.
We could check, maybe, possibly. But no.
Speaking of which, when are we
Only
getting
goes to
4K
1080.
over here?
Well, that's the reason we're bringing it up. My favorite long-necked individual. Because if they're going to put it on YouTube, it's only a matter of time before Discotech whips it and puts it on disc. Right? That's how this goes?
Probably.
Definitely.
Hopefully.
Sure.
Fingers
100%.
crossed.
It's a done deal.
It's too late now. No going back.
Sad day in hell. 3 men have been arrested for transcribing, posting from films, anime on spoiler site. I would like to draw attention down here. Never mind.
I thought this was the article where they said, thank you to so-and-so. We've corrected the title. And I was like, not enough. It doesn't make any goddamn sense.
Why did you go as Batman this year?
The Batman voice is just so easy to do. The Content Overseas Distribution Association in Tokyo reported on Wednesday that the Miyagi Prefectural Police and Tomei Police Station arrested 3 men on Tuesday. On suspicion of violating the Copyright Act for transcribing stories from films and other copyrighted works and posting them on a spoiler site, spoilers.com, without permission. The arrested men include a 38-year-old company manager from Shibuya Ward, a 33-year-old company employee from Shinjuku Ward, and a 45-year-old part-time employee from Kodaira City. They had so much to lose. It didn't stop them. According to Coda, between January and February 2024, the arrested men transcribed detailed content, including the entire story, character names, lines, and even actions, scenes, and developments of the 2023 live-action Godzilla -1 film. How could they have done such a thing? IMDb does that already. IMDb confirmed real spoiler site. Goddamn it.
Wikipedia gets that too.
Fuck. They posted to Wikipedia and went to jail. Lock them up.
Wow.
I still don't see any 1s or 2s in the audience. Everyone else has been banned.
I would love it if you stopped, though, regardless of the 1s or 2s.
According to Coda, between February... Hold on.
Now he just sounds weird.
One other film copyrighted by Toho, and the 2018
Overlord 3 anime, copyrighted by Karakawa. The contents were posted without permission from the rights holders on a so-called spoiler site operated by the Arrested Men's Company. Fuck. IMDb is going down. Coda stated that as a result of the police investigation, it was discovered that the company's management and employees colluded to systematically commit copyright infringement and operate the website for profit. with the large number of its hits, its gains. Or a large number of hits, I don't know.
You're
According to
talking.
Coda-
I literally can't even understand what you're saying. You're just saying words at this point.
According to Coda, these spoiler sites that transcribe full contents of movies have been considered problematic. Coda explained that the act of transcribing is considered less of an infringement compared to pirated or illegal upload sites, but it is still an act that goes beyond the scope of quoting. If you quote the whole movie, is it not a quote? It is clearly a serious crime of copyright infringement.
I feel like the mask is like twisting off to the side. They added that the problem with these spoiler sites is that they reduce people's eagerness to pay a fair price for the content, which can lead to people not watching the full movie, causing great damage to the rights holders. Oh no!
You know what does
What
that
if
too?
oh my god! I know. What if I saw the movie and I fucking hated it, and so I told everybody about it? Come and get me copies.
You write a little review, and it's perfectly fine. But as soon as you write the whole script, everybody loses their mind.
Someplace, somewhere in the infinite cosmos, monkeys with a typewriter are permitting copyright infringement on Shakespeare. Let's talk about everybody's favorite boy, Johnny Somali.
You're gonna go to work tomorrow and not be able to speak.
That would be fine by me, actually. I would actually love that. And they call on me in the meeting and they say, anything else? No, sir. None of it at all. I don't think it'll hit the same way without the mask.
You know how when kids like pull on their face?
Anything else? Vote round.
You know when kids pull on their face and parents will say like, stop doing that or your face will stay like that. Stop talking like that or your voice will stay like that.
Would that be so wrong?
Without the mask? Yeah. What are you without your mask?
This is my new outfit every week.
I didn't care about you until you put on the mask.
Trust me, you don't want to see what's underneath this mask. It's a hate crime. Oh, sorry. I thought the mask came off for a minute. It was just Johnny Somali.
Oh my god.
Secretly, AC has Johnny Somali under there.
Korean streamers hunt down Johnny Somali. News streamer Johnny Somali is currently in Korea and is actively being hunted down by enraged Korean streamers after his actions in the country. You will notice this statue can't show their titties. Maybe the baby should be on screen.
In addition to his usual antics of being disgusting and obnoxious, Somali took things to another level when he began fondling and humping a memorial statue of Korean comfort women. Comfort women were Korean women and girls who were systematically kidnapped and sexually assaulted by the Japanese Imperial Army during World War II. In the days following this incident, Korean netizens have been incensed to find and hold Somali accountable. This has led to Somali live streaming in a plain white room in order to conceal his location. They're coming for you, Somali.
In his stream, he refused to apologize and further antagonized Koreans, confident that he wouldn't be found. Spoiler alert, he was found!
In a showing of internet detective work not seen since Shia LaBeouf's game of Capture the Flag.
Oh my god.
He will divide us.
Better than the world's greatest detective, Batman?
Korean internet users found Somali thanks to a combination of the reflection of his cell phone, fucking idiot, and a brief glimpse of a pizza box in his otherwise empty room. Since discovering his location, Korean streamers have been following him and attacking him in response to his odious behavior. Now, according to Dexerto, is it Dexuito? He has been charged with 2 counts of assault and 1 count of drug use and pizza use. In Japan, Somali was largely able to avoid consequences and was allowed to leave the country. But as a convicted criminal in Japan, he likely won't be allowed back. Critics of Somali are hopeful that he'll face harsher consequences in Korea. Would you like to see some of the street justice that vigilantes like myself have doled out to this man? He was KO'd in Korea for a 3rd time. Let's share with audio. Who's ready for this?
찍지 말라고. 찍지 말라고. 소만이 어디가? 어디 가냐고. 어디가? 어디가? 오시면 어디가? 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 어.
Oh.
Yo. 뭐 하는 거지?
Where I'm from, we call that fuck around and find out. We're making up for good lost time here.
Are we? Are we really?
Maybe not.
We'll go over comments.
I think it takes you 75% more energy to put on the voice / time.
Read the comments for me, baby.
I don't know
I
where we were.
understand your critiques, but unfortunately, we've come too far to turn back now.
It's a good thing we don't make clips anymore because people are suddenly going to be like, okay, today on the OCA podcast, I'm sucking dick. It's a Titan.
It sucks.
Sucks when.
Okay. It sucks.
Yeah, it does suck. It sucks a lot. It sucks when actors think that they're bigger than the role they play. Nobody even knew who she was, so it's not like her name or face was selling tickets.
Yeah, that was all Ariana Grande.
Oh yeah. Get it off.
Take it off. Take it off.
The headphones.
The headphones connect to the knee bone.
Help me.
Does the pumpkin head fix Randy?
God,
Yes,
you're disgusting.
it
looking.
does.
Is there anything underneath that?
No. Oh, me, baby. The mouth is very crooked. The nose is so crooked.
Nice neck.
Kim Blair, long neck enthusiast confirmed.
Yeah, let's just shove that shit in here. Oh yeah. Maybe it should
You know what else? You know what else is crooked? Your vocal cords.
Sounds like your throat could use some lotion.
Putnam should try and get Kim Blair interview for the podcast.
Oh,
Or
dear.
no. Do it.
Because she's an
Tell her.
enthusiast.
Tell her of all the loot Bowsers we've got for her. She'll love it.
Are you wearing blackface underneath that mask?
It's the only way, Green Line.
It's for justice.
Sacrifices must be made.
Some of you may die, and that's a sacrifice.
Oh, yeah.
What if he named the site not a spoiler?
Not a spoiler site. AC had decades with his voice. One stream won't change it. Kids, of course, this could change because they're basically practicing at that age.
My voice.
That's not how it works. Go to the. I was born this way.
Mama.
We're skipping that. That's a lame comment. I've read it in every voice there is. Every single podcast. Going back 1,000 podcasts. North Koreans are the only pure Korean. South Koreans are Japanese by another name. Johnny could get asylum in North Korea. Do it, Johnny!
That's the communist.
Then how come Korea is called North Korea? Hypocrisy! Because they're in the north of Korea. Have you seen the link I sent about
No.
Teen Titans Go Crazy? Yeah, I did.
Oh.
I decided neither of those things were worth covering. Are we caught up? Good. I'm ready to roll. Oh, it's your boy! Attack on Titan, the last attack film. Gets a new post-credit scene starring your boy.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
You have to do the Attack on Titan thing for every time.
So what you're saying is you have to buy the entire series and
And
the
the
last
movie.
Attack
And the
movie
movies.
You
for
basically
the
have
last
to buy
minute.
the last 2 episodes twice.
Fuck it. This is the one we talked about where the director had always envisioned it as a movie. Now it's a movie. There it is. I hope you enjoyed that. Oh fuck. Can't read that shit. Mobile Suit Gundam Seed Freedom Zero project announced. It's an upcoming project that will act as a prequel. Oh, there's the beard. Yeah, that's how we're gonna live like that for now. Upcoming project will act as a prequel to the Seed Freedom movie. At today's special screening of Mobile Suit Gundam Seed Freedom in Japan, fans got a big surprise. The story isn't over. It hasn't even begun. It's a prequel, so, you know. Doesn't go at the
Okay, but then for Seed we have original Seed, which is like 50 episodes.
Yeah.
And then we have Seed
Seed
Destiny,
Yeah.
which is like another 50 episodes.
Can you fucking believe it?
Freedom, and then whatever.
Whatever the fuck
Seed
this is,
Zero.
a prequel to the movie that just came out, but like
I'll tell you exactly what it is. The project will serve as a sequel to 2004's Gundam Seed Destiny and a prequel to Gundam Seed
Freedom.
Freedom. But
bridging the gap
show
between the series and the new film.
Isn't the show by default like the prequel then to the film?
It's a
Look,
mid-quill. They missed
They're
out.
not smart enough to release them sequentially. Like they should have done this film before Freedom. And after the next film that they're putting out, they're probably going to put something to bridge the gap between the new film they're putting out and and see Destiny.
We didn't see that character take a dump. The story's not been told fully.
What, do
Right.
you think that's the bonus scene they're going to throw in all these compilation films?
You
Like-
pray for me, you guys. Pray for me, because I'm in the middle of Gundam Seed right now. So now I have to watch these 2 stupid movies just to
Pray for Green Line.
Let's talk.
Oh, not you two, Reese. Come on. Oh,
Daft Punk and Leiji Matsumoto's Interstella 4-5 is heading to global cinemas in the 4K remaster.
It's not actually a 4K remaster.
It's
It looks
actually
like
a
dog
4K dog shit upscale that you can spend good money to see, probably in IMAX. If you do enough drugs, you won't see anything, but you'll hear the entire album for Discovery by Daft Punk.
Which is a banger.
Fucking great. Not a bad song on it. Not one. Anyway, this looks pretty fucking cool. Unfortunately for us, the movie itself won't. Because it uses the smeary, disgusting upscales that James Cameron has become known for using.
Fuck James Cameron.
I'm disgusted. This is worse than when I became CGI.
And there's no chance of Discotheque like saving this.
I mean, there's a
whatsoever?
chance.
There's a chance that they could
The question is,
fund a proper rescan.
the question is, was it originally digital?
Wasn't it?
Probably was.
When was it made? Like the 90s or something?
I don't know. I just remember staying up past midnight to watch it on a
I know,
slash.
I know that the
Midnight
UK, the UK has like a Blu-ray out for
It came
that's
out
been
in
out for
2000.
years.
It came out in December of 2003.
Oh,
So
I
most likely
mean,
digital.
could also always be like Astro Resed.
Yeah.
Why don't you just animate it again? Now that Daft Punk is gone, I think it's time.
All right.
Dude, in proper 16:9.
Yes.
What studio would you have them animated?
Not Mappa 1/2. Careful what you wish for there, buddy.
I'm being very careful with the podcast magic.
I think Madhouse, if they can do it like Red Line.
I say Science Saru. How
You
about that?
think they're gonna do it like Red Line?
God damn it, Reese.
They're gonna do it like Green Line.
Let's keep going, shall we? The epic fantasy author, John A. Douglas, has trashed The Lord of the Rings, The War of the Rohirrim's origin for Hera. Let's see what that shit is. It's this image. I'll read the article instead. A companion book for the film was released, and it provides an origin for Hera, an original character for the film, who is also its main protagonist. The origin states, quote, at just 19 summers, Hera is the youngest. Oh, God. Hera is the youngest of Helm Hammerhand's 3 children, and the only girl. As the daughter of a noble line, she is a valuable pawn in the game of king-making and the building of alliances, and seems destined for life as the wife of a Gondorian princeling, whose children will know nothing of Rohan's ways. You can cast me in the movie, replace Miranda Otto as the narrator. I'll do it for free. Born under a harvest moon, her life was all too soon marked by tragedy when her mother died in childbirth. The princess was raised alongside her 2 brothers by a warrior king and could ride before she could walk, becoming one of the fastest riders in the kingdom. As a young girl, she became friends with Wolf, the son of Lord Freka of the West March.
Freka?
Freka!
Freck me harder.
The 2 often played at fighting, teasing, and laughing with each other. Here is now a young woman and skilled with a sword, if you know what I mean. Wild, adventurous, and carefree. Hera knows her own mind and will not allow her life to be planned for her, whatever the reason. She is more likely to be found wearing riding clothes, though when summoned to attend her father's councils in Medicild, she will be persuaded into a long gown with ribbons to tie back her unruly red hair. This guy said, some art for the War of the Rohirrim companion book got released. Yeesh. The story might be the most cliched, she's not like other girls' origins that I've ever read. Basic bitch, girl boss, romantasy lead character energy. Just bleeds Tolkien, doesn't it? At least when he wrote Eowyn's arc, it was novel at the time. As Douglas rhetorically notes, this description is nothing like what Tolkien would write, and it clearly has nothing to do with what he actually wrote in the appendix for The Lord of the Rings. This is what he actually wrote about her. To one of these councils Freka rode with many men, and he asked the hand of Helm's daughter first time wolf. That's it! She's not even named. Anyway, there's also a poster now. Here's the poster. Peter Jackson presents a film by Kenji Kamiyama. More importantly, though, let's read about this one. And now that we're looking at something real, I will keep the bad mannerisms to the minimum.
Does he even remember how to speak normally at this point?
Oh, I'm waterboarding myself with goon fuel. It's in my mask. All right. The Lord of the Rings, the War of the Rohirrim writer Philippa Boyens reveals anime film will revive the late Christopher Lee's Saruman, but not with AI. Sir Christopher would have wanted this. I can say with full certainty that Sir Christopher, being the only cast member who met Tolkien, who had the blessing to play Gandalf, would definitely not be okay with the story being made up out of thin air and a character that Tolkien didn't even name being given the goddamn spotlight as a basic bitch girl boss.
Fake fan over here was Saruman that he plays.
Yes.
June 7, 2015 remains one of the saddest days in the history of the Lord of the Rings fan base, as that was the day when they was forced to say goodbye to the late Christopher Lee, whose performance as Saruman in Peter Jackson's live-action film trilogy was so iconic that it is constantly cited to this day as one of the best villain portrayals in cinema history. Despite this departure to the shores of Valinor, and against all odds, the actor will apparently be making a posthumous return to the franchise in the upcoming anime film, The Lord of the Rings. The War of the Rings.
So you're basically saying this is going to be The Last Jedi for Carrie Fisher?
It'll be worse than that. Young foot of the long neck. Who's to say that they're not actually using AI?
Remember correctly, Carrie Fisher filmed most of her spots for The Last Jedi. It was The Rise of Skywalker that she wasn't in.
Well, I'm just saying the last contribution she made was for it's for Star Wars again, but it's an awful Star Wars thing. So it's like, wow, what a way to go out.
That is a very astute correlation you're bringing up there, young Footnum of the long neck. Let me just drink the remaining goon feel off of my mask. The late Lee's return to the role of Man of Skill was confirmed by the War of the Rohirrim writer Philippa Boyens, who also provided her talents on all 6 movies in the original Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit trilogies. Seems to me like you should have started with that instead of building it up as though working on Lord of the Rings means shit when you also worked on the trash that is the Hobbit. Speaking to the outlet, theonering.net, known only by her handle, this is the reporter, known only by her handle, Green Dragon. Careful, Green Line.
Oh, no.
Your family member is about to get royally disparaged in this comment. While on the floor of the 2024 New York. Boyens explained that the idea to include Lee in the War of the Rohirrim was sparked by a really beautiful letter from Chris that he wrote to New Line Cinemas during the filming of Jackson's trilogy. Let me guess. I would be okay to live on with the use of artificial intelligence.
That's not Christopher Lee. Who the fuck is that?
It wasn't actually at the end of any of the movies. Oh, there you go. That was a good one.
That's a good one.
That was amazing, Footnum.
That was beautiful.
I'm in awe at your long neck's ability to properly mold the vocal cords to any voice you could imagine. It wasn't actually at the end of any of the movies, recalled the writer of Lee's message. It was out of the blue. He was in London, and he wanted to write us. I think he missed New Zealand a little bit. So I have this letter that was framed in my office, and it's one of the few times I've ever done that. Continuing, Boyens noted, quote, when we reached out to Lady Lee, who is no longer with us, a likely story. We reached out to the estate, who tragically all died when they told us to pound sand. Who's no longer with us, but is now with her beloved. One moment. I just needed to free my headphones from the grip of my shirt. All good. I can hear you again. I'd like to think, she said, the thing that I think Peter Jackson felt in his heart, that Christopher would have wanted this. And while many fans will no doubt find themselves concerned regarding the potential use of AI in reviving Lee, Boyens clarified that rather than technological mimicry, they instead put his lines together using past recordings of his voice made during the filming of the original trilogy. Huh.
Yeah, so they're basically splicing it together.
Yeah.
So how are they going to smooth it?
Oh my
He's
god,
gonna sound like shit.
No. They're literally just making like a YouTube poop, so it's going to be like, hello, I am here to save you from this mess.
That is precisely what it will sound like.
Yeah.
I'm going to break this zipper. I should have had my wife cut a hole for me to pee out of.
I thought we were breaking that voice.
I said I would do a minimum. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
God.
Oh! How much blackface is there? It's quite a bit, actually. My wife did a good job. She's very crafty.
Proud of her. Her contributions to the
audience. I ask you,
leave a like. All right. All right. Can I just do one thing? Please. One moment. I must try. I must know. Does this get you off, audience?
Smash your ass.
Oh, dear Lord. Okay. All right, where were we? So we went into his recordings. I got to back into all of it. I got to back into it all. Oh, okay. I got to back into it all. That's a weird way to say that. And hear his voice, not just doing these lines. Oh my God, the best thing about this costume is there's a hole in the feet. Quite frankly, I need to roll it up because I'm overeating. Oh my God, get that foot through there. Oh yeah.
Do you think he's gonna actually stop the voice once he's out of the costume? Like, he'll be able to free himself?
It depends on what Mrs. Anime Collector desires.
He might have to wear it to bed. Oh no.
Okay. My feet can breathe.
All right, here we go. We based on that. I got to back into it all and hear his voice, not just doing the lines, but talking to us as we were recording them. We based it on a line from The Hobbit, The Battle of the Five Armies, which is, "Are you in need of assistance, my lady?"
Are you indeed?
As uttered by
lady?
Saruman to Galadriel upon discovering her under threat from the Nazgul at Dol Guldur. When the fuck does that happen in The Hobbit?
It probably was in the extended editions.
And we thought, okay, that is a line. We can see how many takes he did of that. Can we use it? Can we find a new read on it and change it up a little bit? And
Next thing you know, they're gonna grab voice clips from like Star Wars.
Yes. Christopher Lee was in Star Wars. No, he wasn't.
He was Count Dooku.
That's right. I forgot. He was also Dracula, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna get like a 1960s clip of audio suddenly.
In the
middle. My lady, I want to suck your blood.
Milady, will you suck mine?
Your what?
Yeah.
Will you suck my lightsaber?
Lightsaber.
Like a batarang.
To the bat stables.
Right. Our brilliant guys did just that, but it is an authentic bit of Christopher Lee performance, and it's based on that line.
He's going to show up in the movie and say, "My lady," and then he'll disappear.
There's a disturbance in the force.
There's a disturbance in my trousers.
God, the amount of beard hair sticking out through here. Oh, okay. In further addressing these concerns, Boyens admitted that the War of the Rohirrim team did consider hiring a cast alike, someone who can do the voice to play the role of Saruman. They just couldn't find anyone who was as good.
You didn't even try, Frederick Daniel Douglas. Norman Rockwell.
It is I who shall do the voice.
Yeah, they didn't even do his understudy guy who did all the
video games.
Clone Wars cartoons and
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah, all the video
Come
games.
on. Or the porn parody.
When
No,
I
no.
am crying in agony as she cometh, you shall gasp.
Ah.
That's why they call me the wizard, baby.
Now, I know the internet is going to say, of course, there's a million people who can do Chris Lee's voice. But you know what? I don't think so. I am so glad we used his own voice, and it was fantastic. I can't wait to go into this movie and it's like, oh my God, what line did they use? And it's like something super ridiculous. Like, is that line read okay? Like,
Let's do another. Tell Ian to stop making out with that cameraman while I'm trying to read my lines. Ian, you're killing me.
Notably, Lee was a big fan of the Lord of the Rings trilogy, having even reportedly watched it on the night of his death. Motherfucker.
Damn.
Shit.
God damn. He would be... I couldn't help but notice it says Lord of the Rings, not Hobbit and War of the Rohirrim. Dog shit.
There was a Kickstarter campaign for that documentary on him. Too bad the physical was like $90.
Thanks for
I got the
sharing.
digital.
That documentary would have given us so many options for his lines.
They talk to his corpse. They're just like, bruh.
We exhumed him from the grave and hooked up his vocal cords to a microphone. Then we just spoke through his butthole.
That's how it works, right?
Our ventriloquist is quite talented.
All right. All right, so he watched on the night of his death. His devotion to the films therefore explains why Warner Brothers, and Boyens in particular, given a personal history with the franchise, would be willing to go so far as to bring the actor back nearly a decade after his death. However, while some fans viewed Lee's revival as a good step forward for the franchise, others disagreed with it wholly and completely. As seen in multiple threads on Reddit, many fans compared the situation to that of Disney announcing that they would be using AI technology to keep the late James Earl Jones as the voice of Star Wars Darth Vader after his recent passing.
However, sorry, when he was alive at the end there, he did not even sound like himself, so AI was kind of like...
AI was necessary.
Yeah.
Never doubt the power.
Yeah, they used AI in what was that? The Kenobi show.
AI is how you keep me young forever.
However, as noted by one user, the differences in these cases is that unlike Lee, who did not foresee any future Lord of the Rings projects based in Jackson's cinematic universe at the time of his passing in 2015, Jones gave the right to his voice to Disney/Lucasfilm and worked with an AI company to recreate his voice so that Vader could be his voice even after his death.
When I go to heaven and I talk to people, they'll know I'm still partly down there. My Amazon Fresh order is out for delivery. This is going to be awkward.
Oh my God. Well, you can.
Hello, Amazon man.
Oh boy.
The extent of Saruman's involvement in the movie remains a mystery, although it will likely be limited to just a few lines, as not only are Tolkien's books scant on the details about the actual War of the Rohirrim.
That means we can put in whatever we want, even pronouns. God damn it.
Actual War of the Rohirrim, but they aren't clear about just what his role was during the conflict. In fact, all we really know about the battle is that it was both fierce and part of the events that led to the founding of Helm's Deep. the mountain fortress in the Rohan Valley, where Saruman would later battle against the eponymous Riders of Rohan during the Lord of the Rings, the Two Towers. It was in the Two Towers before they fell on 9/11.
Yeah, all the edits in the director's cuts past then, they changed it to just be a singular tower.
Sauron's eye must come down in the heart of New York City.
Set about 200 years before the events of the core Lord of the Rings trilogy and directed by Blade Runner Black Lotus co-director Kenji Kamiyama, the War of the Rohirrim focuses on the story of Hera, the stubborn daughter King Helm, the Hammerhand of Rohan, as she and her father work together to lead the peoples in standing up against the King Wolf of Dundalings, who they kill in one punch. One punch!
The film is going to hit the battlefield on December 13th.
All right.
Before we move on, how weird would it have been if the Two Towers the book had been named the Twin Towers?
So weird. Lord of the Rings came out in the year 2001.
But yeah, like the first movie came out after the towers fell.
Imagine
the second one came
reshoots.
out in 2002.
I can't. It would have been too painful.
All right.
Like they would have to would they have renamed the movie to the Two Towers instead of keeping the Twin Towers in the title? That would be so weird.
They would have rewritten the enemy to be Osama bin Laden. But the real enemy was the CIA the whole time.
You know what the real enemy is? The game section.
You won't feel that way once we get into it. The real enemy is right stuff.
There's only 4 things in right stuff.
Quite frankly, I feel like I curated a damn good podcast tonight.
It's too bad you take 7 years to put out a normal sentence.
Put it down to control with your...
All right. I left my A-rank party to help my former students reach the dungeon depths. They have never seen the light. Wait, that's not the line.
looks like Roxy with lighter blue hair. From Mushoku Tensei.
She's got the eyes of a burned CD. I must have them. Your eyes are a mixtape to my soul.
All right. So these are hard,
dude.
What? So I like how the girl from Shield Hero isn't a bitch in this one. Right.
Maybe she's a slut.
Oh, we can only hope. That hero's got some Zap Brannigan proportions, if you ask me. They want to escape from princess lessons. Oh no. Don't touch me there. That's my no-no square. That's quite the hip to waist ratio you got there, lady.
Nice.
I'm pitching a flesh tent. Even given the worthless Appraiser class, I'm actually the strongest. Anime unveils a new trailer. Unveil them titties, would ya?
I don't get how this is played. Like every time there's an Appraiser skill comes in, it always comes in clutch.
Clutch. Most important skill of all time. Having big titties.
All right. Unnamed Memory Season 2. This is the one with the weird knee picture. She looks better. I give it a pass. He, on the other hand, looks like a fucking tool. Detectives these days are crazy. Anime reveals this guy's triple voice role. I bet you can't guess who he's gonna be voicing, because there are 4 people here. Truly, he must be this guy. Where's my fucking mouth? God damn it! And the 2 nipples! The big 4 of Yabe Oji-san. Kaya-chan wa Kowakunai horror manga is getting a TV anime adaptation. It's like Miyaruko-chan if she was an elementary school student. And also fearless. Can we go over 1 or 2 comments?
Not really anything new here.
I feel like that's up to you,
man. Did reuse footage. Last Jedi, she completed all of her filming for that before dying. They could use AI to create a consent statement.
Oh.
Lord of the Rings fans used to be a very small group of nerds who read the books. No, you forgot about the Ralph Bakshi films. Then the movie came out, and the fans increased exponentially. Now Amazon has made the fandom exponentially smaller. I've heard it said the political activist taking over your favorite franchise is a bit like someone digging up your grandma, wearing her skin like Leatherface, and being upset that you don't love them.
And would they sound like an awful lot like you right now?
I experienced that when I tried to save my wife in Silent Hill. Amazon resurrecting Christopher Lee so they can make him dance for the audience. Reminds me of that quote.
Oh no, are they gonna make him Fortnite dance?
I don't think it's Amazon, but you're right. It's horrible. At least they didn't cast him as whoever's playing Saruman and Rings of Power. We're all caught up. I don't see a single 1 or 2. Joke's on you, Randy. Let's talk about the Vatican. The Vatican now has an official anime-style mascot character. Luce is an attempt to form connections via the pop culture, so beloved by young people. They remember the influx of people coming to church after the release of Bible Black. As Japanese enterprises and organizations have proven time and time again, there's no better way to promote yourself than with adorable anime-style mascot characters. Now, it looks like a surprising overseas entity has seen the light of that strategy as well. The Vatican. Yes, the Vatican. As in the governing body of Christianity. No, we don't accept the Vatican as Catholicism. Catholicism. The only one who acts as a governing body for Christianity is our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
Come.
There's my boy. Unveiled at a recent press conference was Luce, who will serve as the official mascot of the upcoming 2025 Jubilee, a periodic year of forgiveness. We forgive
the Japanese. During which the faithful are encouraged to make pilgrimages to places of historical significance, most prominently the Vatican and St. Peter's Basilica in Italy. Are they the same thing? They're the same thing, aren't they?
No.
I have
The Vatican
no
is
idea.
the Vatican. St. Petersburg is St. Petersburg.
Thank you.
Yes.
That's why Luce, whose name means Lucifer, light in Italian, is wearing muddied boots and a raincoat. Fuck, they thought of everything.
Well, why is it pronounced Lucamon in Digimon instead of Lucemon?
I don't
Luce
know.
and Lucy are different words.
I have no idea. My wife speaks Italian, but she's not here at the moment. That's why she's wearing muddied boots and a raincoat, with the coat's bright yellow hue being a nod to color scheme of the Vatican City flag.
I thought that was
never knew
bloody
they had a
boots.
flag.
Now that you point it out,
She stepped on the souls of her vanquished foes.
oh no! Is the next step she's gonna have a VTuber behind her?
The Pope is a VTuber.
Hello, everybody. Wait, that's not Italian. Let's go. Luce.
Ow. I shouldn't have thrown my jacket so far. Since I cannot zip up this suit, it is drafty.
No zipping up, no zipping down.
Oh, God. No, it's inside out. And it's not reversible. Ugh. This timestamp will say, getting dressed. It won't. That was a bait and switch. I'm putting on the full armor of God. Guess which zipper works? This one. Oh, yeah. Just your average everyday super wall building and destroying campaigner for Trump. You better certify those electors, or I'll be at the White House. Or was it the Capitol? I don't even remember. You don't have a jail that can hold me. All right, we got to use this one. All right, unveiled at a recent press conference was Luce. We already read that. Presenting Luce, Reno Ficciella, the Archbishop who's serving as chief organizer for the 2025 Jubilee. Why is Jubilee all lowercase? He said that the mascot is part of an effort to form connections through the pop culture so beloved by our young people. I can't wait for the hentai.
They've got more.
Luce's on Tinder. What are they fucking holding that looks like a jute from ancient Japan?
It looks like one of those dildos that has two prods.
Oh, it's like for the altar boy who lights the candle. That must be it. AC's going to lose his voice. Fund him. Let him cook. The audience. The audience has spoken. The current pope is not Italian. My apologies His name is, what was it again? How do I say it? Non-Italiano. I can't make it German. We're not gonna try. Luce OnlyFans win.
Oh no.
There will be Luce Rule 34. There already is. Before she was born, Mandy had been cooking her up. The Vatican must have hired the same advertising agency as McDonald's in Japan. Believe it or not, Green Line has already rubbed one out to Don't Butter Cheeseburger Girl, whatever her name was. Don't deny it. You shared it in the budget.
Don't you think I would deny it? I mean, who are you talking to?
He gave her that triple cheese finish.
I added some extra special sauce to it.
The Luce's look is obviously inspired by the aesthetics of Japanese comics and animation. The character is actually designed by Italian illustrator Simone Legno, best known for the Tokidoki lifestyle brand. God damn, it's a bootleg. We can't let this fly. I'm going to the Vatican, and I'm going to kick down that wall. You can't hide from me. I could never have imagined that I would bring my humble artistic contribution, pop culture, kawaii culture to the Holy See. That's a mega cringe there. Legno, Tokidoki face. There's a video. They animated her. Oh my God. So cute. Why is the flag so gay though? You can see my mouse again. Fuck yeah. Okay. I don't understand.
I can't read.
Zin and really? Sky? What the fuck is going on with their eyes? They've seen the light up close.
Oh my God, there's figures.
No! God damn it! Fuck! I flew too close to the sun.
Oh, so this was all in an effort to just market the damn thing. Okay, because they tried, they tried with VeggieTales, but then something happened to Larry the Cucumber that they weren't exactly proud of.
What happened?
Oh, that the Lonely Housewives got a hold of their kids' Larry the Cucumber figurines.
He never was the same once he became Larry the Pickle.
Yeah.
This actually isn't the first time for Christianity and anime style artwork to intersect. We've previously talked about Puritan, the star of the manga serialized in Japan's Christ Weekly Christian newspaper. I would like some Rule 34.
I feel like,
please.
I feel like, haven't they made like anime or OVAs of like certain Bible stories?
Yes. There's an entire series called The Superbook. And it's all about the Bible, as well as the Flying House and Manga Messiah.
Are we talking about anime though? Because I feel like that's a cartoon.
No.
I could have sworn
Flying
I saw
House
anime.
is an anime. So is Superbook. They are both anime. But there are sequels, which are not anime, that you might be thinking of. Young Green Line.
Okay.
Put yourself to good use
and find Puritan Rule 34.
Oh my God.
And there have been multiple iterations of a Christian Japanese light novel writing contest. This does appear to be the first time, though, for a Christian organization outside of Japan of such stature to employ anime-style aesthetics. Never forget, even in Pokemon, God canonically exists, as Noah was referenced by Brock when they left the St. Anne wreckage. Just like Noah. In addition to promoting the 2025 Jubilee, Luce will also be making a trip to Japan to be a part of the Vatican's pavilion at the Expo 2025 World's Fair that's scheduled to open in April. So maybe Gundam and Luce will be able to meet each other. I would like that very much, especially if Gundam rapes her. No.
Wow.
Oh no. I'm going to hell. Alright, let's watch this. I have it loaded in the brand. I think. /hope. It's in your twat.
This cute anime girl is the Vatican Church's new official mascot. I'm not kidding. Her name is Luce, which means light in Italian, and according to Archbishop Fisichella, Luce was inspired by the Church's desire to connect with the youth. Her design was inspired by Catholic beliefs such as faith and hope, and they're planning to sell Luce and her friends Fe, Shin, and Sky very soon. As a Catholic, I'm buying this so that I can have the power of God and anime at my side. Plus, Luce looks so much better than some of the other Christian statues. What are your thoughts on this? Comment below.
You would look better. Wonder Egg priority.
That fucking killed me when he's like, then I'll have the power of God and anime on my side. I'm like, what?
I like the song choice, but I don't think I don't think Dandidam is very Catholic.
A very Christian
No.
It shows the virtue of being chaste and avoiding intercourse before marriage with aliens. Pope Francis is allies with the UN that will censor anime and manga. Censor this.
You know, I feel like that's the most accurate I think we've gotten to Luigi's voice.
Definitely. Deep down, he's a death metal singer. You knew it all along. All right, let's look at the internet response. Luce is coming. Luce the Little Pilgrim.
Yes.
The power of God and anime.
Yeah.
No! The Vatican has fallen! Now, how could they have this evil anime idol enthroned in the Vatican? It's so over!
I saw one where Luce and Doomslayer were at like a cafe, and like Doomslayer was just drinking out of a cup of, like she was eating nuggets or something, and he was like sitting there sipping tea with a straw.
Wow.
Like drawn in the same style. It's pretty cute.
I like this rendition. An intriguing course of action. I wonder if the Vatican understands the sheer mind-numbing scale of the British bestial pornographic acts this poor mascot thing will be made to do. Oh, mama. Randy, it is now your time to shine.
Did they even get uploaded into the brand? I didn't do that.
You had one job.
Reese said he was gonna do it.
I never
That was on Reese.
Don't worry, I'll share the Discord.
I never said I was gonna do it.
I wouldn't do that.
I was just asking if you guys were gonna do it.
I'll get them. 1 second.
I will just share the Discord.
Don't do that.
Why? Are you afraid?
Don't worry. It will only take a moment. Peanut, no! It's too sad.
Where the fuck is this? Did you delete your comment linking back to it?
Yes.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Randy? Why did you delete it? Do you think I won't scroll all the way up?
To June.
To June. Thank you. Thank you, Reese. Randy's the real designer. Didn't you know?
Oh no, my head. Oh,
I'm in October already, Randy.
Like I'm being chased by a titan.
You actually are.
You're out of blades, Randy.
He's
where's
right
the
behind you. Look at his lips. About to
Almost
fuck
there.
you up.
I'm coming for you, Randy.
All right. I got them uploading.
The inside of this mask is completely black. Because there's none left on me. Share
So-
with the class.
There you go. Basically, I had divine inspiration, and I knew the color choices that they were gonna make, and I pre-made Luce as a wallpaper for my pillow.
Luce's the Antichrist.
Spoiler alert, he actually watched Wonder Egg Priority, who had the same character design as this, with the blue hair and the yellow raincoat.
I actually have no clue what the heck you're talking about. Never heard of that before.
Look up
Is
Wonder
there a
Egg
way to
Priority.
salvage this mask?
You can take it off.
You need to save it for next year.
Oh, I wonder if it'll make it through the wash.
All right, so
What am I
Randy,
supposed to Google, Reese?
Wonder Egg Priority.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, the main character in Wonder Egg Priority looks just like that.
God, I don't know if you could tell, but my nose is fucking flat under this thing. Oh,
Let's just cut your nose off.
oh, God.
Is there a pair of scissors right there so you can just cut a hole for your nose?
Look how dark that nose is. You ever seen one that dark?
Yeah, I do actually remember covering this. When did it come out on Right Stuff?
A couple years ago, it's been out for a while.
Hmm.
I almost want to see who
Audience
has
is
it.
loving this.
I don't have it.
I saw it at Book Off, but it was $90.
Holy shit.
Damn.
For the
I couldn't
LE.
remember if I might have already bought it.
How you don't want to buy it twice when it's $90?
Will AC post on cosplay? Will I?
After this, you get the
Will I make the cosplay channel great again?
After just record yourself doing the Fortnite dance. Just put it in there.
I only do the Trump.
We'll have that. We have to have 3 minutes of that, just nonstop.
I need 3 minutes of this nonstop. Just enough time
to finish.
All right. Sounds as though the Amazon Fresh order is here. I shall now. Thank God they delivered it and left. Hell's Paradise. Jigoku Kuraku mangaka Yuji Kak makes Marvel debut in Phases of the Moon Knight #3. Wow. Moon Knight sure is a cute girl. Oh wait, No, he's not. It's a kawaii version of the Fist of Khonshu. In a move that's sure to please both weebs and comic book fans alike, Hell's Paradise, Jigo Kuraku and Ayashimon mangaka Yuji Kak has officially made Marvel Comics' debut, having contributed a new original story and character to the upcoming 4th issue of the Phases of the Moon Knight. Does anybody know anything about the hero Moon Knight?
I watched the Marvel
Same.
Plus show.
Yeah.
Is there any reason to believe that Moon Knight should look like this?
No.
Okay, just curious.
Although he is kind of insane, so maybe
he's got multiple personalities. So I don't know. Maybe this is kawaii. Maybe this is his kawaii desu version of himself.
A 4-issue anthology series. Each issue of Phases of Moon Knight enlists a different team of creators. It's called an anthology.
This could be when he thinks he's a magical girl, maybe?
Definitely. That all adds up.
To tell stories about their own unique variants of the white clad here.
Thank you. Thank you for answering the door for the Amazon delivery driver so that I did not get brought up on murder charges.
A 4-issue anthology series. Each issue of Phases of Moon Knight enlists a different team of creators to tell stories about their own unique variants of the white-clad hero. And in the 3rd issue, Kak deviated from his fellow Khonshu-inspired creators and took a more anime-styled approach to his story, Moon Knight Chan.
Oh, no.
Therein, introducing the eponymous lunatic angel, Moon Knight Chan, to the Marvel Universe proper.
I can't wait till they make a movie about Moon Knight Chan.
You know it's in the works already.
I do. It must be. It's too tempting to the trannies at Marvel.
Having experienced a turbulent past and facing a likewise future, the story of Moon Knight Chan kicks off with a flashback depicting the Buddha
of the moon.
Candra Fabra. Is that the main character in Wicked? Granting the titular character and their brother Mika the power to take down the pair's abusive father.
Moon Knight's dad is a hard ass.
Jumping forward to the present day, Moon Knight Chan, equipped with both bunny ears and a katana, and Mika, armed with a pair of drill arms.
These arms are gonna fuck you up. Make their violent debut by decapitating a man who was attempting to solicit a prostitute in Kabukicho Park and shredding his friend who stepped in to defend him. Not on my watch. But after slicing them down, much to both Moon Knight Chan and Mika's dismay, the man and his friend revealed that rather than genuine humans, they are just two parts of a massive homunculi-esque kaiju named Rainbow Barf. Girl, I'm gonna show you what you're made of, idiot. Bucka. What the fuck? Put the baby on screen just in case. I'll be over here, unencumbered by said baby. Good enough.
That makes it look worse. Get out of here.
However, just as the beast turns his lustful attentions to the knocked out hero. It soon discovers Moon Knight-chan has a penis. As explained in a subsequent flashback, right before Kendra Frabra granted the siblings their powers, their brother Michiru, in a last-ditch effort to save them all from further physical abuse, sets himself on fire and flings himself at their father, engulfing him in flames. God damn it, Molotov Teddy! Buddha looking svelte. Alpha Giga Buddha.
From there, the story reaches its climax. Therein revealing that Moon Knight-chan is not one individual, but rather a sort of shared form for all three siblings, each of which displays a different power when in charge of their body. Following this twist, Michiru takes control of the Moon Knight system and switches her moon-shaped Kusari Fundo, a Japanese weapon which usually consists of a single chain with weights on each end, at the kaiju, killing him instantly. Oh. No thanks. Wow.
Do you think I'll get arrested for these spoilers? Oh. Funny coincidence. Moon Knight is a Marvel parody of Batman. It comes full circle. I see no ones or twos in the comments. They love me. Sailor Moon Knight. Magalumiere Magical Girls Inc. has a middle-aged man who dresses as a magical girl. Maybe that's like Moon Knight-chan. He's just a pervert who works with little girls. He thinks he's a magical girl, but he's really a full-grown man in a frilly skirt. All right, Luigi, you may now sit down and stop screaming at your computer screen. A new UN report has claimed manga and anime promote gender stereotypes and violence against women and children. Name one.
A new report from the United Nations has claimed that manga, anime, and video games produced in Japan promote gender stereotypes and violence against women and children.
No, they uphold the order that you so desperately try to destroy.
I'd argue they don't even do that. I think there's a bunch of like gender queer anime.
We just looked at Moon Knight-chan. Don't they know anything?
I'm almost tempted to have you cut out a hole for this nose.
You can see now, do it yourself.
AC the Black Nose Titan.
It's so hard on my nosy. My nosy's gonna be hooked. People will think I'm Jewish. Lady's gonna think I'm wealthier.
Right. The report was published following an in-person review of Japan's progress on implementing the Convention on the Elimination of All Forms of Discrimination Against Women.
I'm glad to hear they failed, if this is the result.
The report pointed out that stereotyped gender roles continue to be a root cause of violence against women based on gender or sexual orientation.
Really? I think you're mistaken. Because when people beat up transgender women, that's just male-on-male violence. As God intended. Luke has spoken.
It recommends that Japan implement effective legal measures and monitoring programs to address the production and distribution of such content. Fucking imagine being the Japanese and having the UN of all people show up and say, "We recommend that you make it illegal to goon. No more gooning here. Goon free zone." All the mass goonings happen in goon free zones.
You need a shirt that's like the goon with the red circle and slash.
No gooning here. Goon free zone. Just try and stop me, coppers. I'm gooning in my mind right now. Julie, cut a hole for my wiener.
Dear Lord. I was gone for so long and then come back to this.
Fortunately, you're back just in time for Dragon Age.
I don't know, but if you would keep being like Batman.
The OCA point parody is about to get weird.
Oh my god.
This is drawing criticism from Japanese politician Taro Yamada, who argued that the report's claims are unfounded and infringes on freedom of expression. Yamada stated on social media that no questions regarding manga, anime, or games were raised during the in-person review, despite their explicit mention in the final report. He has called for the CEDAW. I call for a new order of abusing women. Put them in their place with your dick. Oh, dear Lord.
That's what I said when I walked in.
You love it. You want this colossal tent.
Are you sure you're only drinking G Fuel over there?
Wait, did you?
You're so right. It's time.
No.
Open the mics harder.
No, I thought we're already drunk.
Oh, just in time. Oh, I take off the mask, but it's a hate crime. It won't stay. Reapply my makeup sticker.
No.
I've lost it in there somewhere. All right.
It's your beard. It's not.
Okay, so he has called for the CEDAW to disclose the sources and evidence behind their concerns and is considering requesting a retraction of this information if this information is not provided. He said, sources, please. Pics, or it didn't happen. The CEDAW report acknowledges Japan's fifth basic plan for gender equality, which aims to challenge unconscious gender bias. It took you 5 plans, and you still failed.
They didn't watch Konosuba.
Interestingly, the latest report is similar to the one published in 2016. At that time, the committee had noted that the manga, anime, and games promoted sexual violence against women and children. The part about gender stereotyping was missing from it. However, the committee remains concerned about the persistence of gender stereotypes in Japanese society, particularly in media and entertainment. The report highlights the prevalence of stereotypical representations of women and girls in various forms of media, including television.
So what the UN is saying is anime girls are too fucking hot. Not enough ugly bimbos with low self-esteem gracing the TVs in the UN. We need representation.
Which it argues contributes to violence against women.
God damn it.
The committee recommends that Japan develop comprehensive strategies to dismantle gender stereotypes, promote positive portrayals of women in media, and effectively implement existing legal measures to address the production and distribution of media that reinforces harmful stereotypes. I swear, this is going to come out, and all that they're going to have for the sources are going to be like the most degenerate hentai in existence, right? Like,
right here is when you released Stepwives. Wait, I can't. Green Line, help me out.
Help you out with
Stepmother's sin.
Yeah, Stepmothers.
What's the most egregious title since 2016?
Most egregious? Fuck. Let's see here.
The women and night shift nurses were
there's Green
ugly
Line's fan
enough
favorite, which
as
is
they ate that Yuki.
Probably just referencing Bible Black with a shotgun scene.
Watch Club Wing.
Oh yeah, that's oh dear God. No.
I've never seen it, but I know that scene.
What's the one where they eat the banana?
Sleepless.
Is that what it's called?
Sleepless.
Sleepless. Starless is the other one. With the Harrier jet. No. That's Discipline. Hentai Academy.
All right. The report also emphasizes the need to address gender stereotypes towards minority groups in Japan, including the Ainu, the Burakumin, and Zainichi, Korean women and girls. Fuck the... What? What?
Wait, well,
Japan.
This is Japan, bitch. This report was meant for Korea. Oh. That makes
way
sense
more
now.
sense.
Because of the way they portray the women in their media and the K-pop.
And obviously the UN is stupid enough to confuse the two.
The UN is racist. Korean women and girls would like to have a word.
It calls for effective measures to counter these stereotypes within relevant government sectors. Adopted by the UN General Assembly in 1979.
Disband the UN.
The Convention on the Elimination of All Forms of Discrimination Against Women is regarded as an intellectual bill of rights for women.
Women have no rights.
Comprising a preamble and 30 articles.
30 articles. Why do women need so many?
It defines discrimination against women and provides a framework for national actions to eliminate it.
Fuck you. Do you know what women actually think, you cunts? A new study has found that counter to modern industry talking points, women love playing as highly sexualized characters in video games. So why don't you take your stupid UN bullshit and shove it up your ass? The ladies love it. Why do you hate women so much, UN?
Do the rights come along with the lefts? No. Please refer back to my earlier comment. South Korean is Japanese. The UN has the Commission on the Status of Women for Women's Rights. Is it ironic that CSW's chair is in Saudi Arabia?
It is so fucking ironic.
All right. For years, the more turmoil online among the mainstream Western video gaming industry, from developers to journalists to even players, Anita Sarkeesian is not a player. Even players have loudly proclaimed that not only are sexualized female characters somehow harmful to society, but that actual real-world women also find such designs outright appalling. Be offended. However, according to new research, these pearl-clutching claims could not be further from the truth. Authored by Ohio State University Assistant Communications Professor Teresa Lynch, with help from OSU, Ohio State University PhD students Annie Dooley and Matthew R. Erxleben. Sounds like a white dude for Harris to me. Entitled Examining How Sex Appeal, Cues, and Strength Cues Influence Impressions of Female Video Game Characters. This study sought to examine whether or not a sexualized female character having strong personality traits, as in the Hollywood definition of strong female character, would help them to be more likable by general players. I think it's important to understand how gender socialization and prejudice, like sexism, inform video game development and player experiences. Sexism pervades gaming. For example, game content overwhelmingly features male characters to the exclusion of central female or gender minoritized characters. Games that do feature female or gender minoritized characters often unfavorably stereotype and objectify these groups. In online gaming experiences, men and boys target women, girls, and gender minoritized individuals with sexist and harassing communication. I want to know more about why, when, and how these kinds of outcomes happen. At the same time, many women and girls and people who identify outside of the binary enjoy gaming a great deal. I count myself among them. Trannies for gaming equality. Why doesn't she look as ugly as me? Understanding why these people enjoy games in spite of, or even because of, the challenges sexism presents in gaming is fascinating to me. God damn it. Oh. It's... Yeah. Johnny, help me, please. I need to get this off. Oh my God. It's too much. My nose is crushed. It's broken. Shield thine eyes. Oh.
No.
I'll be right back.
Wow.
No.
I feel like you should put white on you so it looks like a skull.
Oh.
Rorschach has had his mask taken away from him.
My friends! Give me back my friends!
You're stuck in here with me. No, we're doing the rest of the show like that. Just fix my nose.
Let me help you.
We're gonna get canceled.
Fix my nose. Oh! Damn it. Fix the nose. That hurts so bad. I think I've done permanent damage to the nose.
Get the blackface off of him, please.
I don't know how I'm supposed to fix this.
Oh, God. That nose is... That thing I'm describing is hurting. Please. Oh! I need to get this off, too. It is itchy. All right. I did as far as I could.
Thank God. Now we don't have to put up with that
That's
voice.
good enough.
Oh, no, you keep going.
Can we do it like Kung Fu Panda?
You leave. You have to. Yeah. I'm a panda in order of peanut.
It's not peanuts.
Get the underside. Get the underside of his nose.
The literal only thing I asked for.
It's in your nose.
That's just a shadow.
Let me help you, please.
Honestly, it's no, my eyes.
No, the adhesive. I need.
I see me extra Batman-y now.
You're gonna traumatize your children, jeez.
We're gonna get the whole stream taken down.
I feel like it was quite tasteful. Don't get
The
my
cool 2
eye
key asks,
on
do
your
rights
shirt.
come along with lefts equally, as they should?
Thanks, Fat Brad. You're
I ate it 100% off of my lips.
You did not enough. There's so much left.
No, I'm talking about my lips were black when we started.
I think you drank it.
I drank it away.
Because it's still a lot. You're whiter than you think you are.
I think it's all right. Give me my hat.
Only get the sides, Julie. Only get the sides, so he looks
Give
like
me
Hitler.
my hat. Oh, you sweet, beautiful boy.
I don't have my headphones on. What's going on?
He can get his dream.
He said, only get the sides so that I have the Hitler mustache.
No.
Where's my hat?
I'll get it for you. What are you, toddlers? Just gonna give you the Gomez Adams stash. And we're gonna be done.
Uncle Fester is ready.
Wait, you want to be Uncle Fester?
I have so little white to my eyes. Normally, I never realized that.
For Fred and Peanut. May they rest in peace.
Can you? Oh man, she can't hear me. God damn it!
Oh.
Please get rid of the eyes so he stops making the voice.
You're stuck with me. The mask is going back on. All right.
So bad.
Oh my God.
I'm the girl from Wicked.
Can I please take it off?
Dylan, I'm sorry. Watch the VOD.
Okay.
It's 3 hours too late.
3 hours is as long as I could take.
Randy took it
Oh,
off.
yeah.
Wait, I stepped away to go to the bathroom for a second. Where the fuck did Footnum go?
He left like an hour ago.
He left 20 minutes ago. He had to call and get anything.
This voice outlasted the Footnum. Footnum, master of all voices, couldn't outlast this.
The voice probably scared him away. Like, I'm done with this.
I am too.
Unzip me.
You are unzipped.
Unleash the monster.
I just can't get comfortable. It's so hot and so cold at the same time.
Go take
Yes. Oh, ready to go.
All right. So I want to know more about why, when, and how these kinds of outcomes happen. At the same time, many women and girls and people who identify outside the binary enjoy gaming a great deal. I count myself among them. Understanding why these people enjoy games in spite of, or even because of, the challenges sexism presents in gaming is fascinating to me. This study is one part of answering those big questions. Is it a big question? Is it as big as those titties? No.
Awesome.
To this end, Lynch and her team proceeded to create 4 distinct types of female characters using Bandai Namco's Soul Calibur 6. Each character was customized to represent one of 4 combinations of sexualization and strength. High sexualization with high strength, high sexualization with low strength, low sexualization with high strength, and low sexualization with low strength. Oh, it's coming off. Oh, shit. Pardon me.
Oh no, we don't get to see the striptease.
Oh,
for shame.
Oh, I feel like Ace Ventura escaping the rhino. Don't ruin it. Whoa. I should have put it on inside out. Oh. One moment.
Coincidentally, Venus Vacation Prism
Dead or Alive.
Dead or Alive Extreme has been announced for PS5, PS4, PC. For some reason, only in Asia, though. We don't get it.
How could they do this to me?
No Dead or Alive for you. No neck left Kim Blair gone too. God.
All right.
I'm glad I took my phone with me for this dump. I'm glad you informed us all about your dump. Thanks, Reese.
All right. We're ready to go. Do you see, full screen me, do you see what that thing was doing to me? Do you see my...
You shouldn't have tried to squeeze into a medium.
Fuck,
fat
man.
ass.
Oh, I have hives. Like I got hives from it. Oh, it itches. And I got a bug bite right here. Look at that shit. Oh my god. All right. Whew. For Peanut. Let's keep going. All right. Let's see. So they did high strength with with high sexuality with high strength, high sexuality with low sexuality with high strength, and low sexuality with low strength. Character design with high sexualization had features associated with previous research on sexualized portrayals. Larger breasts, lower waist to hip ratios. Wouldn't it be a higher?
Don't talk about math. They can't even pick the right Asian country.
Yeah, lower waist to hip ratios and revealing clothing. Characters with low sexualization cues, on the other hand, displayed more modest proportions and less revealing attire. Strength cues were also manipulated, where high-strength characters were larger, more muscular, and carried bigger weapons. In contrast, low-strength characters had similar physiques and less imposing weaponry.
So, reality? Like, okay.
How do you guys like my thicker mustache?
I don't like it.
Yeah, it's pretty
Get your wife to just all over your face.
Thank you, Randy. He won't let me.
Including the eyeballs, so we don't have to get the voice anymore.
Whichever one of you got the freaking voodoo doll and ruined my skin in that last 10 minutes of that thing. God damn it. Why? What's wrong?
I don't like the voice either. Make it stop.
Audience, I'm sorry.
They're thanking me right now.
I was weak.
Stop squinting.
Oh, thank God. No, yes. Freedom at last.
All right, only one eye.
No.
He spot the dog. He doesn't like being a dog, though.
Stop squinting so hard. You got little.
You're shoving chemicals in my eyes.
Close them.
Quit being a baby. You did it to yourself.
Actually, I did this, but but he also cried like a baby when I put it on too.
No.
Yes.
I only cried when you shoved the freaking brush in my eye.
Oh man, I saw a TikTok of this woman who was in like a Halloween costume with like really long nails, and she had like fake like colored contact lenses, and she's like, I don't know how to get out of this. And her daughter was right next to her and pinched her like lens and pulled out the
cornea.
No, the contact lens. But like, how would you just let your kid like grab your eyeball and not be afraid that they're gonna damage something?
When
like,
I was younger, I wore contacts, and I once got the contact stuck under my
eyelid,
under my lower lid.
Yeah.
And I was trying to remove it by pulling on my own cornea. And I'm like, this sucks. And then eventually I found it in my lower lid. And I was like, God damn it.
Yeah.
You fix it.
You look like Jack Sparrow. I need you to rub your
You
own
know,
eyes.
it's okay.
No, because I'm so done with the Batman voice.
God, it's over, okay? God.
No, you look like Joker.
I'm just itchy now.
You keep squinting your eye really hard. It's like making 1,000 creases. Just relax.
Relax.
To me.
Don't do it.
You give it to me.
Everyone got to it. Let me do it myself.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't.
What's wrong?
Of course, AC is showing the UN is correct because he's.
Oh, aren't you beautiful, princess?
He's
I
being
liked him better when he was JD Vance.
The patriarchy is showing that he has to.
I've
do
never
everything
seen
himself.
JD Vance wear a MAGA hat, so pretty sure he's controlled opposition in the cabinet.
Okay, don't do this with your eye. Look up and like kind of like just raise your eyebrows and then just swipe underneath your lash line. No, dude.
I got it.
This is why women get mad when we tell you to like wash your face and you're like, I did, but you didn't.
Oh my god. Get the bags under your eyes.
Oh my god, the mascara won't come off. Thank you.
He's now.
It's good enough. I got to keep going. We're in the middle.
99% normal.
He looked into the mirror. The dragon's.
We'll get there. Dragon Age.
Dragon Age, yeah. He looked into the Dragon Age.
Into the Veil Guard mirror of transgenderism.
Oh, the Illuvian, yes.
Is that mirror in all the games? Does it always turn you gay?
It's usually like first time I saw it was in Dragon Age 2, and it was like I feel like it was an added DLC thing where you could go to this special sanctuary or chamber and you look in the mirror and then the mirror changes your.
Oh, that's how you go and change. You go back into Character Creator and make yourself.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's what it originally was.
Cringe.
They've destroyed.
Yeah,
it.
they've destroyed it. Okay, here we go. All right, characters designed with high sexualization had features associated with previous research. So larger breasts, lower hip to waist ratio, revealing clothing. Characters with low sexualization cues, on the other hand, displayed more modest proportions and less revealing attire. Strength cues were also manipulated, where high strength characters were given were larger, more muscular, and carried bigger weapons. In contrast, low strength characters had smaller physiques and less imposing weaponry. Using these created characters, the team ran 2 separate experiments. In the first, 239 undergraduate students, all of them between the ages of 18 and 51, and a majority being women. So most of them were young. Just a heads up. I saw another article about it. Were shown brief gameplay clips of each respective created character engaging in a fight, and afterward asked them to rate them across several dimensions, such as perceived sexualization. Example, if the character's attire seemed revealing, strength, their perceived physical power, femininity, alignment with traditional feminine traits, and likability, how much participants would enjoy playing as the character, as well as note whether or not they would ever be interested in actually playing as said created character in a game.
You okay, Randy? There's a lot of feet on the screen right now. So
I'm actually not looking at the screen.
There's enough to look at outside of the feet that I think he's okay.
No. No.
He looked. He looked. Oh, and he's like, no. No, I can smell them from here. Oh,
look, there's four reasons. There's four reasons to look and 2 reasons to look away.
It needs to be covered.
I see 5 reasons to look.
Okay, can we move on?
What's the 5th reason?
Nice crotch line on the one.
Okay.
I am a red.
As a result, Lynch's team found that while supposed strength cues were added to a sexualized character, did little to overwrite said character's sexy perception at the end of the day. On the other hand, characters with high sexualization were viewed as more traditionally feminine, yet they were also less liked, particularly by female participants. Strength cues, by contrast, did not independently influence likability, they further noted, suggesting that the perception of likability may be more influenced by sexualization cues than by physical strength. You hear that? People don't like you for being strong. Try to be sexy. But in throwing a wrench into their assumed outcomes, the team also discovered that when given the choice, it was actually female players who more often preferred characters with high femininity traits, typically associated with higher sexualization cues, while men more often picked characters that were strong yet less sexualized. Unfortunately, rather than view this result as a positive, as in the discussion over sexualized characters is all but non-existent, let's move on to a new topic, Lynch instead felt that they instead showed just how ingrained social beauty standards were in the minds of younger women. Quote, I wasn't surprised by the fact that participants on our studies disliked the sexualized female characters. I think, especially among younger generations who have grown up with social media and intuitively understand how media perpetuate impossible beauty standards, there's increasing scrutiny and critique around sexual objectification. That said, I was surprised to see that in our first study, women still elected the most sexualized character when asked which character they would choose to play. It is important to remember that this character was also rated as the most feminine, so it's possible that women were just selecting the character they most identified with. Funny how that works. However, this finding highlights why this research is so important. If women are conflating sexual appeal with femininity, then can they disassociate those two concepts? And if entertainment media like video games continue to portray female characters by emphasizing sex appeal, how does that shape expectation of women and women's value in society? With these findings in hand, Lynch's team conducted a second experiment, this time asking 438 undergraduate students across the same demographics to offer their thoughts on the 4 creative characters after playing a match with each of them, rather than just watching the clips of them in action. According to their responses, high-strength characters were rated as more competent, but also less warm, personally. Further, female participants viewed high-strength characters as more competent compared to low-strength characters, while this difference was not significant among male participants. This last finding is particularly notable because it torpedoes the idea that men do not like strong female characters, instead showing that such qualities are not important to male players as a given character's personality or playstyle. Damn. It's almost like I experienced that with Manria. The main takeaway from the study was that playing video games positions people with a different orientation to the content on screen. It can involve you in a way that simultaneously makes you feel like you're part of the content in the game, that you are the character. So if you're a character that has attributes that you perceive and enjoy embodying, then you probably will experience some positive outcomes and interpret the experience similarly. So I just want to point out real quick, like, are we going to acknowledge that because women are enjoying and having fun playing games as sexy female characters, that maybe, just maybe, it would be harmful to take that away from those women? Or are we instead going to say, no, it is the women who are wrong, right?
I mean, that sounds appealing. Just women are wrong.
And because games require you to engage in action, you may find distinct things enjoyable in games compared to less interactive experiences like watching movies. Instead of just seeing a hero defeat a horrible villain on screen, you feel part of the experience of vanquishing that villain. That can be really awesome. But if the character has attributes that aren't so great, maybe they are sexually objectified or portrayed as cute but helpless, then that stands to diminish you in the same way that the heroic portrayal elevated you. Our findings suggest that people are paying more attention to the powerfulness of female characters who they can play as, whereas this factor wasn't so important when they were just watching the video game. Being able to translate those characteristics of the visual portrayal into actions the player was actually taking shaped the experience. One big point is that we know that other content elements such as backstory and narrative can influence the way that people understand a character's portrayal. The study didn't get at that, so it's possible that these characters were more fleshed out, that if these characters were more fleshed out, that it would affect the results of the work. In the long term, my lab group and I are trying to understand longer-term effects of interactions with female characters in games. We're interested in understanding beyond initial impressions and looking at how distinct interactions with characters through story or varying modes of play might disrupt or strengthen effects. Concluding our thoughts, Lynch affirmed, quote, "We're also very interested in understanding the positive impact of female characters on players, not just the drawbacks or negative side. People play video games because they like them and find the experiences entertaining, but also because they have meaningful experiences. We're exploring that side of things because it's all part of the same question." While Lynch seems dedicated to truly delving into this topic until the research aligns with her predetermined assumptions, for general players, these results should be taken as proof positive that the entire counter debate against sexy female characters is, for the most part, fueled less by reality and more by self-important pearl clutching. Any thoughts? The voice stays on. Wham! Love sexy girls, according to that article. So they should release Venus Vacation to the West. I agree. I never heard AC removing mascara live on the bingo card. Yeah.
It's not mascara. It's face paint.
It's the very same face paint that I used to draw my beard back on that one podcast when Reese had a hissy fit because I shaved. And then again, as Dracula, when I drew the... It's gotten a lot of use. But all right. Let's talk about Death Note Killer Within, revealed as social deduction game for PlayStation and PC. So I'm going to show you the trailer. I would like your honest thoughts. If they're anything like mine, you will think, wow, well, that's interesting. And then you will think, wait a minute, am I looking at an Among Us clone? Why am I not able to go to intro and ads? Who's fucking with the brand?
Not me.
Can you go to intro and ads? I can go to gaming. Okay, there we go. That was weird. Okay, now I'm going to click on the video, which is not loaded. Good job, me.
Wow.
All I did was upload it to test if it was going to get flagged. There it is. Okay. Sorry. We can delete this one. We can delete this one. Any second now. Any second now. I might as well just freaking screen share with audio. Sheesh.
Why don't you just upload it to or play it like how we do for Watch Party?
He looks just like me a minute ago. Wow. All according to Keikaku.
いいか、僕はキラ。そして新世界の神だ。お前は新世界の神に逆らおうとした罪で死ぬんだ。
You know, I saw this at first and I was like, oh, cool, a Death Note game. And then I saw the gameplay and I was just like, oh, okay.
Is this like an Among Us ripoff?
Yeah, right? What do you think of Kira and Light's chosen pieces to reference themselves? Which one is more off-putting?
Kira, that was from the show, wasn't it?
Was it?
It looks familiar for
it
some
does
reason.
Look familiar. I was feeling the same thing when I was watching it. Gosh, I have hives. Holy cow. I might need to get these leggings off too.
Oh. Take them up. Take them
Anyway.
up. Take them up. It is the No Pants Podcast, AC. Nuts out for Peanut.
Nuts out for Peanut. He's right, folks. All right. Anyway, you guys have any thoughts about that Death Note game?
It looks silly.
Holy shit, dude. The Death Note.
Holy shit.
What? Who jerked off who again? Oh, Peanut. Peanut got jerked off by that lady who swatted him.
Don't disrespect Peanut.
Peanut.
Peanut did
Art
nothing
direction
wrong.
allows for it to be ported to console and mobile devices without it being graphically demanding. Yeah, pretty much. All right, let's move past this. Let's get through this. All right, Mirage, I hope you're watching. You were so excited to hear that Xenoblade Chronicle X Definitive Edition was announced for Switch, and I am here to ruin your fun because Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition is based on the censored Western version. Nintendo and Monolith Soft have announced Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition for Switch, a remaster with enhanced visual and story elements, but it will be based on the censored Western version. Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition is a remastered version of the 2015 Wii U game with enhanced visuals and additional story elements and more. However, following the game's announcement, the Japanese official website noted that the remaster is based on the Western version of the game. Xenoblade X Definitive Edition will use the Western/US version as the base for the Switch port. In the era of modern region-free approaches, all censored content will apply together, all together in one regional build packages for money. Oh. Okay. Well, I guess that's it. We're going to okay, cool. Are they going to tell us what's censored about it? No, they're not. Great. Sorry. You'll find out and tell us, right, Mirage? Cool. Also, reprint alert. Remember this wonderful piece of artwork?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes.
Goodbye. It's gone.
Boo-hoo.
So sorry. You better go on eBay and buy the older version of it.
Wait, go back? Yeah, what? I
see. Those sons of bitches. How could they do this to us?
This is erasure. It was a reference to the Wicked girl.
Unfortunately, the game didn't look good enough for me to pick up based on the cover.
So awesome. Doesn't look cool based on the cover, but the actual gameplay looks awesome.
No, I'm saying like the gameplay doesn't match the coolness of the cover.
Oh.
I think the cover looks cool, but it's like, elf boobs and stuff. But then you get to the game and it's like pixelated. Yeah.
No booba for you, says Nintendo. All right, moving past this. What else do we have here? Silent Hill 2, Maria's Heads?
Hold on. Go back. Gonna have to reread that in a second. But are they both rated teen?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's silly.
Her legs changed too. Look at the bottom. The reprint literally ran out of room for her leg.
The whole artwork, it looks like they shifted it up.
Yeah. Did they make her smaller? Yeah. What? No. Yeah, they shrunk it down because the original artwork you can barely see the edges here, and now you can see the brush stroke and everything. So they shrunk it down to. This is weird. Anyway. All right. Silent Hill 2, Maria's head size reduced and bust size gets bigger in the latest update. Unfortunately, she's still a master cunt.
Boo.
She definitely looks better. Although I'm pretty sure that the comparison images we're about to look at, I think the ones on the left showing her big-headedness and everything are using a mod. So it's really hard to see because the lighting is so dramatically different. So anyway, just last week, Bloober Team released a patch for Silent Hill 2 Remake that fixed a few nagging issues, and it seems also slotted in some unlisted changes. While nothing major, it looks like the developers reduced Maria's overall head size and even increased her bust size. Don't believe me? Check out the comparison images below to see the before and after images. It definitely makes that thick neck seem thicker. So the boob thing is literally just they put a dip here for the cleavage that she previously didn't have. I'm not sure that they got bigger. Also, I'm pretty sure this is a mod because her face looks way better on the left than on the right. And obviously the lighting and stuff is different.
And the hair looks different too. It looks like they're using a different hair engine.
Yeah. Here as well.
She still looks like she's got a huge head in both those things, though.
Right. I don't know what they could have done to fix it other than start over. Definitely should have started over. By the way, I got the leaving ending, which is probably the best ending in the game, as far as I'm concerned. I walked out of Silent Hill with Laura after I murdered my wife. For the second
I wonder how much
the Japanese creators were like, bitch, get back in the kitchen and fix this.
Do you notice that in the bigger boob version, you see a lot more of the leopard print too?
Yeah.
God, she's got the most unappealing chin and smile. Crimson Chin is right. Holy cow. Anyway.
That one frame, she does look better in the left.
This one, yeah. But again, I think this is a mod to make her face look better. Like, I legitimately think that that's what's happening here. And the lighting engine is different or whatever, you know, like completely.
Yeah.
Anyway, while the noticeable thing is Maria's head, the bust area has definitely been increased as well, as the cleavage is now deeper. Not that it affects gameplay or anything, but it seems Bloober has heard the outcry of people on how big her head seems in the game. It's not the most important thing, but fans should appreciate it nonetheless. Fortunately, Maria's head size didn't factor in our review. Oh, great. Okay.
Should have. The hell?
Definitely should have. While not experiencing new content for the game, the PC version is getting mods. One of the mods released is a GTA San Andreas mode that turns protagonist James into CJ. What the fuck? Let me look at that. Aw, shit. Here we go again. What? Anyway. Oh, fuck. Where's that folder? There it is, at the very bottom. All right, you guys ready for this? Julie, you ready for this? We're going into Dragon Age now. Yeah. I put away the voice, everybody. Unkono, you voted? Making America Great Again. I knew it. Maria still looks old enough to be James's auntie, right? Blech. Past her prime, to say the least. All right. Alleged Dragon Age of Veilguard playtester reveals how ultra woke game really is, beginning with non-binary Canary companion. All right. So I'm going to skip over this article by instead just reading Mark Kern's breakdown of that playtesters thing. Dragon Age Veilguard League. Worst fears confirmed. And it's much worse than we think. By the way, this tweet is the reason my wife finally said, okay,
yeah,
cancel our pre-order.
Julie crying over there in the corner. Like,
I am.
This is the end of BioWare. So this person got the scoop in her interview with the game tester who reveals all. Alleged rumors from testing in 2023 build highlights. Quote, game is super woke. Pronouns in your face. Canary Companion literally introduces themselves with immersion-breaking modern language. I identify as non-binary. And if you think that's a joke, here it is. Tash, non-binary, I just said. And I'm going to use they instead of she from now on. You were a she to begin with? It's almost like you're getting closer to your actual gender.
Like, just from a grammatical standpoint, too.
Well, it's a Kunari.
Just from a grammatical standpoint, too, I hate the idea that they're like, I'm going to use they.
Yeah.
You're not going to use shit. You don't use the third person pronoun.
Yeah.
That's the whole point. It should say, I prefer if you use they when referring to me.
It shouldn't say that at all. It said, we are going to start using they instead of she. You can't use I if you're going to be a they, them.
yeah.
Come on. Don't you know anything?
And I'm going to call you it. That's what you get. I'm going to call you it from now on.
All right. So we've also got this here. Nice story. So the way that Dragon Age works is it's kind of like Mass Effect, where they have like decision trees, right? So when you are given the in a conversation, you choose how you're going to respond, right? Now, typically, the way Dragon Age worked is that, and correct me if I'm wrong, but you get to answer the question, and your answer could be positive, negative. Like you can create enemies with your response, right? And it's like sometimes choosing things. Like last night, you were trying to find out. There was like a diplomacy or something going on between you and some other like civilizations, and you had to pick between backing this one or that one when it came to aiding in the war effort. Like you had a choice between the two that were in conflict with each other, and depending on what you choose dramatically changes how the game goes. Because let's just say hypothetically that one of them's a port town, right, and the other one's not. Well, if you chose to support the port town, you might get different access points or something, right?
And now if you support the port town, they're going to associate you with Trump. I'm sorry, Trump. In this game.
So the question and answers here seemingly only like there's far less choices. Like you're making like various ways to say the same thing a lot of times, right? So let's come back. We'll come back to this actually. Let's go back to here real quick. So the Canary companion identifies themselves as non-binary. Romances were and still may be gender locked unless you choose a pronoun other than he, him. So if you play as a masculine character with he, him, you can only romance women. But if you play as she, her, you can romance women or men. And if you play as they, them, you can romance women or men. You must be pansexual, or you were/are restricted to 2 romance options, Neve and Harding. Those are the women you can choose from. Right? Is that right? Neve and Harding?
Neve and Harding. Yeah.
While other choices may romance anyone. This might have been changed due to Baldur's Gate 3's success and influence. Solus is sidelined hard. Julie, who's Solus?
Solus is the Dread Wolf, the original.
Yeah. Remember the game used to be called Dragon Age the Dread Wolf? And then they're like, no, we're going to call it the Veilguard because it's all about your companions. By the way, in the original Dragon Age games, you can swap between the characters and play as the companions. You know the game that they've renamed because it's all about your companions? You can't swap. You're stuck playing as the character you made in the ugly character creator screen.
I haven't really seen too much, like, paid attention to gameplay as much because I was building a Halloween costume while listening to people play games. But, like, so far, people have said it's better than Inquisition. Some people have said it's better than Inquisition for, like...
For having top surgery scars?
No, for actual gameplay.
Okay.
But, like, everything I've heard is the writing is just terrible. Like, the writing is lazy, terrible. It's too direct.
Preachy.
It's preachy, but it also is too juvenile. Like, it's like, everybody needs to be walked through their feelings. Everybody's being your character Brooke is being led like a child to absolutely everything. Like, puzzles are too easy. There's no guesswork, there's no fun, there's no intrigue.
Yeah, like literally
you can't be evil.
The companion characters, like it's worse than yellow paint because as you're trying to like just get a sense of what you're looking at, the companion characters are like, why don't you go over there and touch that stone? Like, or that was Dragon's Dogma, wasn't it?
Well, no.
Yes,
it was. Yes, it was. He kept yelling at me to touch the stone.
Touch the stone, god damn it. Yeah. So the characters in the game like give you hints that are outright telling you what to do. Because otherwise they don't believe you'll ever be able to get through the game, right? So anyway, Solus is, and I've never played these games, but just from hearing you talk about it, Solus is practically the most important character in the entire series.
No,
right?
No?
Doesn't he almost end the world?
he's the reason the world is the way it is, and he regrets and he wants to change it back. And so he's kind of ripping existence apart. And I don't.
Solus is like the Doctor Strange of the Dragon Age.
Maybe it's the reason why, like the Fade and the
Yeah.
world that they live
So
in.
there's a world in it called the Fade, which is basically what would you call it, like the Nether?
The spirit world.
Yeah, it's kind of like an alternate realm, like you would go into in Minecraft, like the Nether. But it's more like it's kind of like in the Lord of the Rings when he puts on the ring and he sees the wraiths.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Kind of.
It's kind of like that. Yeah, so there's this place called the Fade. It exists because of Solus, right? So Solus gets sidelined hard, made into a minor character with little importance or development until suddenly important at the end of the game. And that ending is baffling and not in a good way, but no spoilers were revealed. The story is disappointment after disappointment. Facial animation as Andromeda all over again, and plastic, which I assume is a lot of my face is tired quality. Inquisitor and Inquisition is corrupt and may not be of any help even if you didn't disband it. So at the end of Dragon Age Inquisition, you get to choose whether or not you maintain the Inquisition or disband it. And in every Dragon Age game, there are how many like significant decisions do you think you would make? Dozens easily, right?
You make a lot. So in the first game, you can transfer it to the second game,
Mm-hmm.
right? You can.
But like how many decisions? Like hundreds or dozens or?
I would say dozens.
Yeah.
Like
So
many,
these skilled decision trees, as you're answering questions and you're making decisions that affect how the game progresses, you make decisions that, like, the ending of your game is so different from another person's because of the decisions you made, right? And when you go from the first Dragon Age to the second Dragon Age, and you use its origin, right? That's the name of the launcher.
Well, not anymore.
Yeah, but originally, like EA's launcher or whatever, as you would go from game 1 to game 2, it had a record of all of your decisions made in game 1 and would carry them over automatically,
Because
right?
it would affect the history.
Yeah.
And what would be available. Like in the third game, you choose basically
If you decide, if you decide in the first game to let one civilization die out, and then you start playing the second game and you literally start in the town of that civilization, everybody's hunky-dory, it completely breaks the immersion of everything you built, right? So the game is designed very intelligently in order to take the decisions that you made and carry them forward. So in the Veilguard, 0 questions, 0 decisions in the original game get carried over, 0 decisions in the second game get carried over, and only 3 from Inquisition get carried over. And Inquisition, this game is meant to be a direct sequel to Dragon Age Inquisition. So he says, Inquisitor Inquisition is corrupt and may not be of any help, even if you didn't disband it. Choices don't matter. It's Mass Effect 3 all over again. Rook sidelined, backstory wasted, just a guy in a bar, very much diminished. So Rook is the character you play as, that you create the new character creator of. Tester feedback ignored. Boss said, it's very good feedback, but I can't send it to them, the devs. It's very good, but basically you can't talk about how the woke stuff is making the game worse. It's not something you can talk about, even if it's ruining the game. Hugbox, toxic positivity, just like Concord. Grey Warden Darvin, a newcomer who never finished his training, gets to influence and make important decisions for the Grey Wardens solely because he's a person of color, gets to decide everything. That must be a character in the game then.
Yeah, he's a companion.
Okay.
I haven't seen the gameplay too far.
When I first read this, I thought that was an employee, but now that I see it's a play tester, it's probably not an employee. It's probably a character in the game. I mean, Davrin, Grey Warden Davrin. Grey Warden is the title. Davrin is the character name. The segment of gameplay in the Fade is boring walking simulator with just some fetch quests, completely wasted opportunity. Other major characters like Varric turned into mere advisors and push to the back of the story. It's so far removed from Origins that it's crazy that it's in the same universe. Then the playtester goes on to describe it as the end of BioWare. Final nail in the coffin of a once great studio and franchise. Anyway, you can check out the video here, right? Now, coming back to this, let's move here real quick. So here's another insertion of the gender politics. Neve says, some of my friends in Minrathis talk about not feeling comfortable in their own skin as a man, as a woman. So you basically convince this they them to become a they them. So then we've got these, right? So Tash, I don't want to be that. Now, look, again, this is going back to, you're supposed to be able to say, like, suck it up, Buttercup, right? Make enemies, make friends, right? Here's your choices. 1, our team is with you. We support your lifestyle. Our team is with you. 2, you're in control here. 3, you're allowed to feel things. 4, I feel like that too. Which one of those is go fuck yourself, right? Like, which one of these is the negative outcome? All of these are positive. Every single choice goes in the direction of affirming the person's belief system. The only one that goes plus ultra is, I'm also a woman, or whatever. Like, I'm also the wrong gender, right? Speaking of being the wrong gender, there is a scene in the game. Take a long, hard look at it, kid. It'll always show the face of a hero who can get it done. Now, the results of this decision establish transgender identity and unlock new dialogue options in future conversations. Here's your options. I love who I am. Feels good to see the real me. I'm getting there, right? Now, I think this is part of the same decision tree as this one. Nice story, but that's not me. I'm trying to live up to that. I look good. Enough reflection. I think this is right after you choose to become transgender in the game. Yes, you choose to become transgender in the game. Asmongold played. He played it on his channel and basically got to this point and couldn't figure out how to not become transgender. He got forced into becoming transgender. Apparently, there is an option here that says back. Theoretically, you could use that to get away from this screen and not become transgender. Oh my God. And the funniest thing is, once you become transgender in the game, you are not able to go back to the original.
Well, you
gender.
might be able to, but from what I saw, he went back up to the mirror and it didn't give him an option to pick it up again. So there might be a way later on, but like right then and there, if you did it and you're like, oh no, doesn't seem like you could go back and change it.
I mean, to be fair, in Dragon Age, you don't get to undo decisions, right? But I just think it's funny. We were talking before stream. It's actually non-inclusive to gender fluid people who are only transgender some of the time, right?
Yeah.
Right? Like,
what if you want flip and flop?
Yeah. Oh, don't worry, old man. We're getting to that. Oh, goddamn. BioWare allegedly scrambles to remove gameplay footage of Dragon Age Veilguard Virtue cringe. The push-ups, as a form of punishment for misgendering, is like a religious atonement for sins. Self-flagellation, right? It's a politically correct version of a pilgrim lashing their back with a whip to atone for their sins. Absolutely. Let's watch it.
Before we do, just look at her form. Look at her form as she's doing the push-ups.
I'm guessing this is Darvin over here. Davrin? Davrin. Here we go.
Pounding that snake's nose. She's still holding the ruby in her other hand. Maker's panties. I was so proud.
Oh,
Ah, shit. They're still holding it. Sorry.
What are you doing?
Pulling a barv.
Oh, okay. A barv?
Tradition in the Lords of Fortune from one of our old members, Barv. Good guy, but like most of us, his plans went sideways a lot. Bad blood among your crew's not good for morale, but there's not always time for big drawn-out apologies. So when one of us screws up and we know we've screwed up, we do a quick 10 to put it right. Pulling above. Oh, there we go.
I'm glad the Lords of Fortune have Tarsh's back.
Oh, Tarsh isn't the first non-binary member of the Lords.
Really?
It was a little before your time, but Horlicks was one of ours. Huh. Bastard looked better than I did in a dress or pants. And out of them, too.
Any reason you can't just apologize?
Sometimes people say, oops, sorry, and hope that fixes it. But they just want to get the whole thing over with. Trust me, I know. But pulling a bath, you sweat a little. Makes you think about it a little more. Shows the other person you mean it.
What if they mean it when they say they're sorry, though?
And that's the other reason. Some people mess up and get all dramatic. They make it about them. Oh, you know, I didn't mean it right. I'd never do that on purpose. They feel so bad about it that it's on everyone else to smooth it over and make them feel better.
Oh, okay, yes, some people might do that.
Pulling above puts it on the person who screwed up. They made the mess, they fix it, done.
Let me take 2 minutes.
Oh, God.
Let me take 2 minutes to make it all about me while you watch me do 10 poorly porn.
She did 4 push-ups, if that.
With her axe in the air.
Jolly good. I just do a quick 10 for my bar mistake, and you did 4. You were distracting everybody, making sure they didn't realize you only did like 4.
You're supposed to have your back flat with your legs.
Yeah,
not your ass up in the air.
Yeah, she was terrible. Absolute travesty. Propaganda in our entertainment has become a real problem, and it's one that the video game industry is just beginning to suffer under fully. Okay, sorry.
I hope that all 3 people who buy this game and enjoy it, like, you know, I'm happy for them. I hope they get all of the. I hope they enjoy every minute of it, because that's all they're getting is 3 copies sold.
No,
it's at 20,000, I think.
I'm not happy. I waited forever for this game to come out, only for it to be garbage.
And we feel for you here. Okay, we really do. Because fuck that. Like, what? Who wants to play that? Who actually wants to play that? Who wants to sit there?
I like it for the storyline.
For fuck's sake, why are these leggings so tight? Stupid medium size.
So random, you're saying that 21,000 copies have already sold?
It's 20. I think the concurrent players, the peak players or whatever, is 20,000.
Oh, so the game's already out.
Yeah, it came out on Halloween.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know how many it was doing, but I know it's not like it's gonna be
right. Well, compared to the millions
Concord or anything.
For, like,
right.
You know.
All right. Just pulling up my little boy shorts again. Oh yeah. Oh.
Whoa. Save that for the Patreon.
Finally.
Save that for the Patreon, man. Or the OnlyFans if you must. Jeez.
Speaking of which, I don't think Pornhub ever approved any of our videos.
Damn.
Cowards don't have the balls to ban us, though.
How, out of curiosity, how many copies sold of the previous Dragon Age? Is this
Dragon Age?
I'm not sure.
How many other copies sold of the previous games? Out of curiosity.
Dragon Age Inquisition sales. 12 million. Over 12 million.
Yeah.
But that's over years.
BioWare's a best-selling game.
Nah, this will do. This will, like, my estimate is it'll probably hit 2 or 3 million by the end of the year.
Wow. Hold on. I'm looking at another article over here I got to throw in.
What?
If it hasn't already hit it.
Says,
I'm hoping the word of mouth make sure it doesn't, though.
It says Dragon Age of Veilguard opens as BioWare's best Steam launch with 70,000 concurrent players.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm looking at Amazon right now. It says 2,000 bought in the last month, and it's only has one rating of 1 star.
For what?
And Dragon Age.
Which one?
PS5.
Veilguard.
Well, it hasn't been out for a month. That's like.
Well, and on
yeah, but that means it would be all of them.
And on Steam, it says 89,418 24-hour peak.
Live players. Yeah. That's.
No, that's peak. Live
yeah,
players.
Live.
Yeah.
Okay.
Live players.
Peak live in the last 24 hours.
Yeah.
So that means that there were 80,000 people playing the game, right? At one time in the last 24 hours.
At least 89,000 sales on Steam.
Yeah. But so you could probably at least double that for the sales numbers on Steam.
Maybe.
And then you have the PS5 and I pretty sure it's on Xbox.
Right. But what I'm hoping for is
I guess it really depends too about the because they had a pre-order bonus that I don't know if you were going to get if you pre-ordered on Amazon versus their actual store. Yeah. To be honest with you, I think that judging by that clip we watched, which the player character here, he's wearing the pre-order armor.
And EA still has their dumb launcher.
Mm-hmm.
Like they got rid of Origins, but they made a new one. So we also don't know what that sales numbers would be.
How do people?
Well, I was just gonna say I don't think it's doing bad. I think it's very likely by the end of the year it'll be 1 to 2 million at least.
Yeah, I think that
which is a month and a half.
Yeah.
2 months.
Well, we'll see. Let's read this. So, they said here. After the events of 2020, many major game companies committed to bringing on consultation companies that were supposed to help them diversify their storytelling. Instead, games of today, now having been in development often since even before the pandemic, tend to look more like educational courses and divisive ideas than sources of universal entertainment. Still, as much as it has pained us to see the gaming industry damaged by losses such as Concord, Star Wars Outlaws, Dustborn, and more, we've reached a new level of awful with Dragon Age the Veilguard. According to a veteran gaming developer, the situation is so bad that BioWare is allegedly attempting to have certain gameplay sequences struck from the internet. Don't put them in the game. Oh no, am I going to go to jail for the spoilers? In the captured footage by Mark Kern, who happens to have been the project lead on the original World of Warcraft, Dragon Age features a character making a modern-day grammatical faux pas in a fantasy world. As a result of the unintentional phrasing presented as a virtuous error, the leading character makes the point of doing push-ups to atone for their semantic failure. The whole thing is reminiscent of a new age digital penance, but lacking of any type of depth or meaningfulness. Bland, uninspired voice acting does not help. Which of these characters, I think it's this character here, is voiced by Erika Ishii?
No clue.
Dragon Age Veilguard. Oh, she voices the Rook. Oh, she's the female voice of the Rook. So is Brian E. Corrigan. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I guess because there's you can choose female voice 1, female voice 2, male voice 1, male voice 2. So I'm just wondering, is Neve the Asian-y looking girl?
No, she's the
Balara is, right? Yeah.
She's the they them one.
Yeah. The actress who voices the Asian-y looking girl with the very droopy breasts, she has a really nice voice in the behind the scenes. They showed a clip of her like just delivering voice lines, and like you can be like, all right, like I can see that you're an actor who is actually putting their effort into it. And then you see the character that she voices and you're like, oh no, that's not quite coming through anymore.
According to the Cool2T, Inquisition sold 1 million day one.
Mm-hmm.
It's possible that this has already sold 1 million.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
If it hasn't, I think it'll be shortly reached.
So I was looking at something. I don't know.
Just quickly.
Good.
I don't think there's been enough. Like, yeah, people are bitching about like the shitty writing and the woke crap, but there hasn't been. I haven't seen anything saying like there's game-breaking issues with the game, or there's something functionally technical wrong with the game, right? So I think a lot of people are going to be able to look past the woke shit and just be like, well, whatever.
So here's the problem.
Part of the game.
The reason Dragon Age Inquisition did so well is because it was building off of Dragon Age 2, right? And so Dragon Age 2 like built off Dragon Age 1, and that already created such a significant, gameplay like experience where your decisions in the first game carried over, that people were so fucking hyped for Dragon Age Inquisition, right? Dragon Age Inquisition came out in what, 2012? Maybe earlier?
I think 2012, 2013.
Yeah, so it came out ages ago, like 12 years ago.
Our child had just been born. Our first child.
So 2013.
Yeah, I think around 2012.
It was 10 years before this game came out. So it should have significant hype behind it. Like people, like Julie especially, was super hyped when this got announced. She was following it when it was called the Dreadwolf. And I think that the release notes and everything that have come out over the last couple of years have soured people's opinion of it.
Yeah, but you have to also bear in mind the people who haven't seen these notes, the people that don't dig for this type of information, and like they've probably bought the game without realizing that,
Yeah, I think a lot of people bought it and just hoped, right? Like for example, Julie wanted to buy it originally despite it being awful because she wanted the pre-order bonus armor, right? And so we pre-ordered it, but eventually it became like, I don't even want that shit. Like at this point, I don't want to support them. The game was $90, right? For the pre-order with the, stuff. Like a lot of people eventually just said, it's fucking not even worth it. And to be honest with you, I would bet you anything that I will be able to find a copy of Book Off in a week that still has the pre-order bonus stuff on it. Not that I'd be able to tell which one, but I bet you
it's probably an insert like download code.
Yeah, so I mean, I'll open them and see if I can find it, but because I got the pre-order stuff for Stellar Blade, so I know what to look for.
Here's the thing: like, how do people, even on that side of the aisle, how do they stand that? Because speaking as like a Christian, I can't stand like Christian media, like aside from like VeggieTales and like Passion of the Christ. I cannot stand that.
VeggieTales was
so
amazing.
Boring. It's so boring outside of like VeggieTales and Passion of the Christ. Like how do the LGBTQ and how does everybody else stand for this shit? It's so forced and so like.
Well, kind of think about like what we just looked at with like the United Nations and all that stuff. To some degree, some of this is just performative, right? Supporting it because you're afraid of the reprisal for not.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it says here, Dragon Age Veilguard is just one of many games in a pattern of woeful underperformance as a result of modern virtue inclusions. And unfortunately, it's having a massive impact on an industry, gaming, that is 13 times the size of the film industry, with vast sums of money on the line for each game, as well as development timelines that often take half a decade to complete. We could be looking at another Atari-level collapse in gaming as a result of heavy-handed storytelling aligned with particularly niche worldviews. In fact, John Trent. Oh, I'm sorry. You didn't write this one. Okay. Our boss, John Trent, notes that one of the impacts is in full public view. Gamers and general consumers are turning to older content to satiate their needs. It's not a foreign concept. Most music purchased today is older rather than newer, a likely result of synthetic artists who often do not align with the vast majority of consumers, either in their public personas or lyrical messages. And
I mean,
AI art is free, so
that's you can't look at that stat. They're idiots, because of course the old songs are the ones that are selling, because all the new songs and artists are the audience for those people are the younger people, and they're just taking shit off YouTube.
Yeah.
It's all the old people that can't get the free music on internet that go buy their music.
Or just
so of
listening
course
to it on Spotify.
Sure, whatever, but like the point is the old music is what's selling.
Yeah, it's not a fair comparison. So they said, but despite what is likely to be another financial disaster for the gaming industry, the video game reviewer class is quite pleased with Dragon Age Veilguard. You shouldn't be surprised. They peddled the other huge losers as well. As was the case in movies for the last decade or so, we're still at the point where many of those who make a living reviewing games are professionally beholden to review them in a way that keeps the access flowing, and thus the pattern keeps marching right along. It's another industry where readers and viewers are turning away from the gatekeeping intelligentsia and flowing to those they perceive to be truth tellers on social media and on YouTube. The chances of them ever returning are slim. Maybe the journalists need to consider taking a barf. Dragon Age is ready to cheat them out. Take a barf. All right, so I had this. This is the thing. Dragon Age of Veilguard opens as BioWare's best Steam launch with 70,000 concurrent players. But how many Veilguard players have actually left the character creator?
See, that's the question. Because you can track that kind of thing by the achievements, right? Because every game has achievements now. So like, whatever the first quest is, I'm sure here's an achievement. How many people got that achievement? That'll tell you how many people are actually playing the game.
Yeah.
Like you can play it for like what, 2 hours, and you get like if you don't owe like less than 2 hours, and you can still get your money back.
Yeah, under 2 hours. Yeah, and 14 days.
They made the character creator so robust that you're going to spend at least 2 hours in it, though. Julie and I spent how many hours in Dragon's Dogma character creator last night?
Oh, that was funny.
God, I wish we had streamed that. That was hilarious. I don't know if you guys ever played this game, but it is a fucking fever dream.
I think it was only a fever dream for you at the time.
Okay, well, I was on some pretty heavy sleep medication, but that I somehow stayed up through because I was laughing too hard. But basically, I was telling Randy about it before. Imagine that you play Ocarina of Time, and you know how when you start Ocarina of Time, you start in like Kokiri Forest or whatever, and you go and get the like sword or whatever.
Yeah,
like you have to go around there. So imagine instead, the game starts, you've just defeated Ganon, and you have to run down the tower before it collapses. That's the tutorial level.
Ganondorf.
Yes. So you've just defeated Ganondorf, and you now have to run down the tower, and then you get to the bottom, the literal end of the game, and then you wake up in your fucking house. And you have to go get the sword. Like, that's how Dragon's Dogma starts. Like, literally, they pick a character for you. The character's, like, in battle. A goddamn dragon shows up. And you're supposed to fight the dragon and do all this shit. And you have these party members and stuff. And then as soon as you're done with that, you end up at the character creator screen. You built the character. It's the weirdest thing. And then you get out of the character creator screen. You're in a town. The dragon attacks again. You go in to fight it, and the dragon knocks you down, takes its giant claw, cuts open your chest, and like pulls your heart out and eats it. And then you wake up like some magic shit happens, and you're now heartless. You have no heartbeat. It's the fucking weirdest game I've ever seen, and it's like. It just like every time I looked up, it's like something new was happening. I was like, what is happening here? Anyway.
Dragonheart. That's a movie I haven't seen in a long time.
Watch Club Win or watch Party Win.
I like it. I like
Do we watch the sequel? That's the question.
Oh,
All right.
I get more and more cringe.
As mounting evidence points to poor sales, BioWare partners with NVIDIA to give Dragon Age the Veilguard away for free. Also, do you notice that Chris Rock was in this game? Dragon Age the Veilguard described as a thin coat of paint and borderline soft reboot. Streamers critical of BioWare's Dragon Age the Veilguard were not given review codes. Damn. Dragon Age the Veilguard player counts dwarfed by Monster Hunter Wilds beta, described as concerning. I wonder if they're going to show us a picture of the Monster Hunter Wilds character. Cowards! Hold on.
I would just like to point out that the Cool 2T also brought up that NVIDIA is giving free copies away with Veilguard, but it is only. It seems like it's only for the cloud service, and they give away free games with graphics cards all the time. No one says anything about it, so I don't know.
Tell me, would you rather play as these?
Like not a thing.
Either of these or that?
This is a really tough question. Probably that.
Those or that?
That.
Definitely, right?
Definitely that.
She is kind of short, but whatever.
I'd rather have a shorty. She could be Michelle.
I don't like the buzz cut thing. It's like
yeah.
But she's still more feminine.
You're right. These are better. Good call, Randy. Definitely.
Yeah, you can have them.
I didn't
Enjoy
say
your
that.
threesome.
He's like,
hold up. That is not what I've said.
First of all, the one on the right there, that is a no. That is a hard no. Right.
So I've also noticed that apparently I didn't save the doc before starting the thing because I have some stuff in here. Perhaps you would like to discuss this. Julie, would you like to explain to them this character?
oh, Isabella.
Yeah.
She's like a walking hoe bag.
A walking whore.
No.
She is a walking whore.
No, don't say that. But she's a pirate, and she, like, when you meet her in Dragon Age 2, she's, like, provocative and, you know, makes, you know, sexual jokes and things like that. Like, she's just funny. I like her. You know?
She also changed race, it looks like, between the two games.
She's just morally gray. You know what I mean? She stole from the Kunari, which brings them to the city. And
whoa, she stole from the they them? What?
She stole from Tosh.
Oh my god, she stole from Tosh specifically?
No, this is the race that's.
Oh, okay. I was like, she stole from Tosh's like.
She looks real Romani in the left, and she looks Indian on the right.
Yeah, yeah. So they say here.
She's also got a breast reduction.
Yeah, yeah. That is the first thing that's noticeable, huh?
But that's all I noticed about her in DA2 is that she's like got her tatas out, and she's kind of like this sexual free spirit, and you know, I don't know. She's
Does she tell me about Barv? Does Barv in Dragon Age 2?
I've never heard of Barv.
You've never heard of Barv? She never pulled a Barv in Dragon Age 2? I can't believe it. She looks like the type to pull Barvs.
No, but she's like, I don't know.
Anyway, they say here they really thought we'll show those chuds, aka everyone who didn't like our game, that we too can make a sexy character design, and somehow turned one of the hottest characters in the series into one of the ugliest. What in the name of skimpiness are you wearing? Ugly ass design. What's up?
I said I wouldn't say ugliest. The one on the left there, or on the right, was definitely uglier than her.
Canaries are always.
The one on the right? Oh, you mean on the other image? Yeah,
yeah.
The Tosh, yeah. Okay.
She's non-binary. The they them is the other one.
BioWare community manager reveals Dragon Age: The Veilguard will not feature any spider enemies. All right. Oh, here it is. Okay. A blog post for Dragon Age of Veilguard's accessibility options was shared to the official Dragon Age subreddit. So this is the accessibility options, right? This person said, no mention of an arachnophobia filter. No, I'm not an arachnophobe. I just wish there was one, like in WoW, that change every spider in the game to crabs. LMAO, I want to fight giant enemy crabs. Another person said, I am an arachnophobe, but I found that playing games with spiders over the years has helped desensitize my initial fear of them somewhat. I still really hate when they drop from the ceiling onto my face. Who doesn't? If I can see the spider enemy a few feet away, then it's easier for me to prepare myself to fight them. Hopefully, the spiders here will be more stylized and not look like DAI's version, Dragon Age Inquisition. I hated the monstrous variant. In response to these comments, Associate Community Manager for BioWare and presumably Dragon Age of Veilguard, Violet, responded, no arachnophobia mode because there's no spiders!
Imagine growing up in a world where you just are like, oh, that thing I don't like, so I don't want to see it. And I expect everyone to accommodate my dislike of whatever thing.
Yeah.
Because I don't, like, far be it from me to have to experience some, like, uncomfortableness with something as simple as a spider. Like,
well, all while preaching, like, decisions are not easy, and that taking the hard road is important.
Spiders were a consistent enemy in the franchise and were regularly confounding players as they explored the various locations available to them.
Confounding, just squish them.
Well, they're giant.
You squish spiders, doesn't matter how big they are. Imagine going up to a door and just saying, I'm not going to go through that door because there's a spider.
Back in 2020, BioWare revealed concept art of a giant spider with hands that had been created for the game. So this is the video I was talking about where you could hear the actress who plays Belarus or whatever her name is. And she legitimately gives a good performance, right?
In the game's team, where's like in a goddardry rap is the few. In the next round, people are switch focus.
Something that will be game characters who really become
soulless.
Oh, me is over. And that makes it way more realistic when you're looking at the character, wanting that just be a living believe that this wonderful collection of digital pixels is actually a living, breathing soul.
No, it's okay. That's the good kind of rumble.
I actually design bosses. I help with the creature design team as well. So I do all of like the big threats that you have to go up.
So there's a spider that they previously told you would be in the game. Then they got lost in the weeds with wokeness and decided, no spiders, don't have time. The Fade is going to be a walking simulator. We don't need the spiders there anymore. Spiders not the only thing removed from the game. Lead writer Patrick Weeks confirmed that the heroes will not be able to use blood magic in a series of posts. Hi, silly hypothetical Dragon Age franchise question. Are player specs like Shapeshifter, Bard, Blood Mage unlikely to return to the series? I know they're not in Dragon Age the Veilguard, but I also know they're probably too resource intensive anyway. Zither the Mage Bard in Dragon Age Inquisition was cool. And HC Bard Hawk. Thank you. What is HC? I don't know what HC is. Hawk to it. What?
Hawk to it.
That's HT. Whatever. Never say never. Blood magic is unlikely because we've shifted it from a power boost to really being the key to a lot of nasty stuff we aren't interested in having heroes do. The other stuff just needs the right game. We aren't interested in having heroes do them. From now on, you're not allowed to play an anti-hero. You're not allowed to play a villainous character. You're not allowed to make decisions that are bad for the realm. You're only able to affirm people's genders.
You're not allowed to be a bad person.
This is interesting because that means that a Blood Mage Warden and or Hawk. So Hawk was now they call it in Inquisition and Veilguard, the character you play as is called the Rook. But in Dragon Age 2, it was called the Hawk, right?
No, that's their last name. So Rook is like the name. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Well, explain the Hawk versus Rook thing.
No, it's not the Hawk. Hawk is the
Explain it to me.
Okay. You become the champion of Kirkwall. Okay? That's Hawk is your last name.
Hawk to what? Okay.
But
anyway.
Yeah.
This is interesting because that means that a Blood Mage Warden and or Hawk are really, really subdued blood mages, and that Solus was both right and wrong on it being not inherently evil and just a tool.
Actually, I think Rook is your nickname or something like that in the Veilguard.
So he responded, I think it can be ethically neutral if you only use your own blood, but after seeing it used as a required part of mind control and demon binding in Dragon Age 2 and Dragon Age Inquisition, it's just not a road we want our hero to walk right now. So this person says, do you think we'll ever be able to turn back to being allowed to do nasty stuff again? What I always loved about Dragon Age Origins and 2 was that you were able to roleplay a complete asshole anti-hero. The good guy hero is such an overused trope, in my opinion. Hero who is not a complete asshole anti-hero is not a single trope. We give you different ways to play Rook and Veilguard, but stuff we've set up as corrupting, red lyrium, blood magic, is mostly reserved for the villains this time for clear storytelling. Might be different in future games.
In Baldur's Gate 3, there's a village early on that has all these goblins in it, and you can walk up to them and just be like, no, I don't care, I'm gonna kill all of you. There's another village with all these elves, and you're supposed to help them get away, and you could be like, no, I don't care, I'm gonna kill all of you. Like, they don't stop you from doing anything. That's so stupid.
But could you misgender people in it though?
You know what? That didn't come up once.
Damn.
In my playthrough.
Fuck. Now we'll never know if it's the superior game. If it was not already obvious, Weeks went on to confirm that blood magic and blood mages would still be in the game, but it is not a path or an ability that the player character can tread or use. This person said, I'm wondering, does this apply only to Rook, or will there not be any more morally gray / sympathetic blood mages in the game? The series has given us several interesting blood mages like Meryl and Joanne, among others, and I'd love to see more of those nuanced explorations in other characters. They said I was only talking about Rook. Anyway, I was screen sharing with audio, wasn't I? All right, EA CEO Andrew Wilson claims Dragon Age: The Veilguard has breakout potential and remarks that sound similar to Ubisoft CEOs regarding Star Wars Outlaws. So basically they're saying like, no, the game could be huge. It's going to change the face of Sony, they said about Concord. Oof. Anyway, skip past this. BioWare allegedly discriminating against men and only hiring people who will, quote, parrot and embrace the ideology that the higher-ups demand. A new rumor alleges that BioWare is discriminating against men when it comes to hiring and is only hiring individuals who will parrot and embrace the ideology the higher-ups demand. Great, I'm glad I read that. That was the same thing as the title. This rumor comes from YouTuber Endemia. Never mind. Let's skip this article. Apparently, Metaphor ReFantazio sold 1 million copies in its first day. And they censored that too. All right, moving past that. All right. Nobody wants to say anything more about Dragon Age, right? What if I have trans...
Yeah, maybe comments too.
Is there a transphobia slider? Like... All right. Where are we at?
Did we cover that they banned Asmongold?
No, from their
yeah
subreddit. Yeah, so Asmongold put out a post on the subreddit that just said, "I'm looking forward to Dragon Age of Vilgard. It's my first Dragon Age game." Immediately banned.
Well, because they had, I'm betting they had a bot that was just checking previous comments from said users and cross-referencing them to the Asmongold subreddit. And if you had too many posts, they automatically banned you from the
he probably has a lot
Dragon
on
Age
that subreddit, you know,
yeah,
being that it's his.
and their comment was like, we want to avoid any culture war bullshit, basically. And it's like you're like, you've taken a giant swing and then said, no, but now shut up about it. We don't want to talk about that. Like, it is their subreddit, and I don't know if the Dragon Age devs run it at all. Like the moderators might be completely unrelated, right? But it's still like such a, I don't know, it's such a power trippy weird move to be like, just because you posted in someone else's subreddit that we don't like, we're gonna automatically blanket ban.
I mean, this is so common for Reddit, though. If you post in the Donald back when that was a thing, and you posted literally anywhere else, you were instantly banned.
That's so dumb.
Some people were banned even before going to other subreddits, just because they had like a block list based on people who post in the Donald. So anyway, yeah, he posted one thing that said, I'm really excited for Dragon Age of Veilguard. And then it was immediately removed. Anyway. All right, let's talk about, let's read some comments. EA app forces you to play a stable version while the Steam app gives you an unstable version. What does that mean? The bar represents the gay bar.
Probably that there's a version that has a bug in it, probably, and they fixed it in the EA version. But Steam probably takes a couple, I don't know, days or hours to verify.
Yeah. Cute and sexy sells, and the majority are buying. That lady is doing push-ups is Isabella from Dragon Age 2, yep. Are Asian L's a thing? Apparently they are. They have droopy boobs. Inquisition sold 1 million day one. She didn't have to do the entire 10 because it's only performative, so she can seem like a good person without really doing anything. It's like people virtue signaling on Twitter. She's a whore, though. Does she need to be considered a good person?
She's not a whore. She's a pirate.
She's a pirate whore. She's a pirate wench. So it's currently at 85K, peak concurrent, I guess. EA doesn't do many Steam releases, so it's a low bar. Oh. EA forcing people to buy the app. Yeah. NVIDIA also giving free copies. I had to link my Steam account to make Dragon Age 1 work. Today's pre-order bonus is tomorrow's DLC. Yeah, right. Green Line, they don't buy. If they did, Concord would have been up. Dustborn and Forspoken is only up because it's a single player. Even Redfall canceled season pass content after people already paid. Dragon's Dogma is the greatest of all time, says the Cool 2T. LOL, Zelda is nothing compared to Dragon's Dogma. In my opinion, using that comparison might underestimate the game. It's the best I could give. I'm sorry.
So are we talking about the first Dragon's Dogma or second Dragon's Dogma?
I bought both at Book Off, but my wife is playing the first one. Yeah,
I see the first one's on Switch, and apparently it's a really good port. So
yeah, my wife is enjoying it right now. She's playing with a silly hat because it had the best stats. Like, she could have gotten one that looked good, that was like, like a tiara or something, but instead she looks like a clown.
It's a jester's
cap.
It's
a freaking like it's my birthday hat, but with like a big poofy ball on the top.
That was good. Shut up.
You can't change like the item appearances.
I don't know.
It looks so funny because the rest of her outfit is like fully immersive in the game, and the hat she's wearing just looks like a joke.
Yeah,
it's basically like this podcast with me wearing the getup at the beginning.
Like I was just asked that because I started playing Hogwarts Legacy again, just because of there's a quest that's different.
Randy, your green screen keeps kicking out.
Like there's a quest that's different for each house you're in.
Mhm.
I just wanted to try and like get to the quest and then maybe go to it. But I ended up just kept playing it just because it's how much fun it is. And you can change the appearance of any other piece of clothing you can pick up to one that you've already collected.
Huh.
So that you can make everything match.
I guess that's kind of cool. It's an interesting idea, I suppose. Borderlands, the prequel, did really well at first because fans were dying for a new game. After release, reception tanked, and they canceled further DLC and fired the dev team. What they should do for the item thing you're talking about is there's a game for PlayStation called Tornico: The Last Hope that is a spin-off of Dragon Quest. And one of the cool things about it's like a dungeon crawler, right? But as you get items in the game, like for example, you can get like a sword, and then you could get a sword that when you slash, it doesn't just hit in front of you, it also hits to the side of you. And you can merge that sword with your other sword, and then your other sword gets that attribute, right? So as you collect more and more items, like you might have a sword that when you slash, it lights the enemy on fire. Well, now you've combined it with the ones that can slash to the side as well. And now enemies on all sides of you, when you slash, will get lit on fire. Right. And so, but you pick the base sword as the one you want to, that you think looks the coolest, and you keep upgrading onto that so that, that's kind of a cool way to do it.
The appearance change stays the same, but the abilities get
but the abilities get improved, right? Like that's kind of a neat way to do it, I think.
Yeah.
The cloud service still uses the Steam and other clients. So you're using your existing account on their GPU. Does that mean you get to keep the game when you get it through the thing? Because it costs like $9 more, and you get to have the game for that option. What excuse do you have for the modesty down chest grow with age, not shrink? What? What excuse do they have for the modesty down chest grow with age, not shrink?
No, I got it. Go back. What excuse do they have for the modesty? Down chest, so modesty down. He's saying chest grow with age. They don't shrink with age. Is what he's trying to say.
So
like,
that Barb girl got smaller.
The wenches. Well, they do sag with age, but like and I would imagine.
Yeah, what if I have transphobia? Will I be accommodated like the arachnophobia? Sadly, no.
That's the other thing. There's an arachnophobia thing on
Hogwarts.
Like,
yeah,
on Hogwarts, like spiders are a huge part of the enemy base, and I don't know if you've seen the third Harry Potter movie.
I remember there's like a forest of spiders or something.
No, that's in the second one. But in the third one, Ron's afraid of spiders, and his boggart turns into a spider with roller skates on his legs, keeps trying to stand up, like falling down. So they changed the spiders into just like a round bulbous body, shaped like a squash, and 4 disembodied roller skates.
Wow. Photorealism is outdated. Not seeing things you don't like is the future of augmented reality. They already have the ability to block ads, billboards in real time. Nice. I want to see no more Uggos. I'm playing this game. There's nothing woke about it. You're playing Dustboard. In Dragon Age Origins, you could be a dick and make party members hate you.
Can I get an Uggo filter?
Some of the party members liked when the main character did bad things. I don't know if you get to keep the game. Regarding the Steam thing. All right, let's talk about conservative pundit Glenn Beck bans daughters from dating gamers. Conservative radio host and owner of the Blaze TV, Glenn Beck, has recently been causing controversy by once again making statements against gamers. It started in a previous interview with fellow conservative host Liz Wheeler, who herself caused controversy earlier this year by calling male gamers undateable. Oh no, whatever am I going to do? After which Wheeler questioned him on his opinion on gamers. Beck readily agreed with Wheeler, saying that he has banned both of his daughters, one of whom is only 18, from dating gamers. He went even further later, saying, quote, "I wouldn't allow my daughters to date a man who collects figurines either. Damn. Green line, how are you going to ever recover?" Calling both hobbies equally weakening to what it means to be a man. With the initial interview getting ratioed on social media platform Twitter, Beck continued making anti-gamer statements, comparing men who play games every day to women who are addicted to TikTok. He continued making disparaging statements on his radio show throughout the week about weak men who, in his view, were so obsessed with playing video games that they weren't noticing the people trying to plug everyone into a video game against their will. Okay.
What?
You've been living in a dream world, gamers. Right?
Okay, Morpheus.
Damn, is that one fish friend? Is he just
This is referring to a conspiracy theory that Mark Zuckerberg and other elites at Silicon Valley are plotting to enwrap the world in a Ready Player One style simulation. Glenn Beck's opposition to video games as a hobby have come as a surprise to new fans of his, but old listeners to his radio program know that this is nothing new. Glenn Beck's distrust of games goes as far back to at least 2008, where he slammed Grand Theft Auto 4 as violent propaganda. At that time, he accused leftists of trying to scapegoat guns for school shootings when it should be video games that are targeted by federal regulators instead. And in 2014, Glenn Beck accused Watch Dogs of teaching kids how to hack due to the fact that you play a hacker in that game. Yeah. So when you when you go into like the hacking mode of a video game and all you have to do is like rotate the pipes in like BioShock so that they match and the liquid can get from one container to the next, that's hacking. They taught us, right? Like Glenn Beck's criticism of violent video games was echoed by former GOP House Speaker Kevin McCarthy and Lieutenant Governor Dan Patrick of Texas after a shooting in Dayton, Ohio left 29 dead, with McCarthy proposing a ban on the sale of violent video games to teenagers. You know what probably would have happened, though, is if you had put that shooter in front of a video game, is he probably would have been playing the game instead of shooting people. Yeah, checkmate. Glenn Beck wrapped up his thoughts on gamers by declaring that women who do date gamers are ignoring what nature intended the role of men to be. But due to woke girls defying nature, it is up to right-wing dads to ensure that their daughters don't date men who game or who collect figurines. Oh man, let's see what his daughter looks like. Oh, he's doing us a favor. I look over and my daughter is having a conversation with her new friend. I pull her away and she was just, "Dad, it's Jennifer G." Yeah. Yeah, so this is the girl who's being saved for non-gamers. They can have her. Right?
Right. I got it. Oh, you're not there yet.
No, go ahead.
Oh, are we there? Are we there yet? Or
yeah,
no?
we're there.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if we were. So you going back to the other stuff?
Yeah, I was just moving stuff. Okay. What do we got? Other
right,
than the steel book,
we have.
Oh, I have something about this. Shit.
Yeah, I do.
Keep going.
So these next three were originally announced for Crunchyroll's November slate. So we have Dragon Ball Z: The Complete Series. Again, for
the 18th time they've released this damn show.
Yeah. Again, the 69. Not even bothering to re-release the 4x3 Steelbook disc.
Yeah, no. Yeah, they actually changed it. It previously said that it was 4x3. Like they actually changed it in the release here. I'm looking for it right now. Hold on.
Should I wait or should I continue?
No, keep going. I'm just looking for it.
Okay.
This one?
And also we got a Dragon Ball Super box set.
Yeah, but God forbid they try to, scale up original Dragon Ball and give us that on Blu-ray. But
yeah, they could have, made it half the size too, but they didn't for some stupid reason.
Yeah, they could have.
It's even bigger than the Dragon Ball Z one.
Is it?
Well, the Dragon Ball. Well, no, hold on. I take that back. So these are 2-disc ones. The Dragon Ball Z ones are 4-disc ones. So that's probably actually smaller. But anyway, and then Samurai Champloo's getting a limited edition.
Yes, I'm picking this up
with art cards. And that's it.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm still picking it up because I don't own it on Blu-ray yet. So
keep going. I'm gonna take a leak. Now that I've been set free from my muscle suit prison.
Is it original?
That's what
the old here's the
You think that's what it was? It Reinhardt or I forget which one was the Colossus Titan. Do you think he had to take a piss? I'm just like, oh shoot, I have to take a leak. Fuck.
Yeah. Looks like
Bertold. Thank you, Julie. Thank you. Yeah.
Vegas is this a remaster? I don't.
For Dragon Ball Z or Shampoo?
For Shampoo?
I'm not sure.
JT Vega, clarify.
Yeah, clarify that. I assume he means Shampoo.
I don't think Shampoo needs remastering. It looks really good already on Blu-ray. The original, the classics.
Classic.
Yeah, that's still available. I mean, that's still cheaper than the limited edition one.
But I want the chipboard box that comes with.
Okay, I'm just saying it's still available so you don't mind.
What?
Paying $60 for a chipboard box.
And then.
Yeah, you're stupid buttface.
And then the cockening. I did not buy the first one, so now I get to buy the steelbook.
You should buy the steelbook.
Deb says DBZ Watch Club 1.
Fuck that.
I just finished DBZ.
We'd get so far so quick, and then it would take me a month to get through Garlic Jr.
Yeah.
Also known as Randy's favorite part.
I actually didn't mind
the DBZ one is the same ones that we've been. Looks like it's the same ones that they've been pushing on us since they put the Blu-rays out for the second time. I was about to say the first time, but the first time was the level sets, which were really good. But it's not the first time.
Yeah. Anyways, the cockening of Footnum getting the standard, and everybody else got the standard of Berserk.
Yeah, I don't care about.
But you know what's nice though? If you needed to buy this right now, you could also buy Bastard at the same time.
But yeah, so for some reason, Discotech just pulled this out of their ass and did like a midnight announcement.
Yeah, when is the next Discotech stream actually?
I don't know.
Do we know?
No idea.
Oh.
I would imagine the next Discotech day, like for releases, will probably be coming up pretty quickly for January.
Okay.
It feels like it's been 2 months since they did the November solicitations.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm picking this up, and so is Footnum because he got cucked and bought.
I didn't realize it until a little bit later that this is actually a different cover.
Yeah.
Than the standard one.
Because we gave him shit for the original cover. Like, why'd they pick that one again?
Yeah.
This one?
No, I like the new one.
This one's good. Yeah, this is good. This is great.
Or was it the it was
It's that one on the top right.
We were giving him shit
for the Memorial Edition, which is using
reusing this cover.
I still
from
need to pick that up
Battlefield
too. I keep forgetting to pick that up. So I need to pick up both Berserks.
All right, I can't find the thing I'm looking for, but that doesn't matter.
And that's it. The end.
The end.
Cool. The end. Nice. Oh fuck.
I can delete all these now.
I couldn't find it. All right.
Do you remember what it was about?
What?
Do you remember what it was about?
Oh yeah, it was about the fact that they were saying that the original listing said it was the 4x3 version, but then they changed it to say the 16:9 version. All right, you guys ready for this?
No.
Y'all ready for this? All right. Voice actor Yuichi Nakamura completes entire 1,400 game Super Famicom collection in box. Who is this guy? Who fucking knows? He voices no name bitch in every anime and video game. But It is a collecting podcast, and he did something worth saying hello about. Hello.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Shinji. What if his name is actually Shinji? No, it's Yuichi.
Close enough.
All right, moving on. All right, if you guys want to support the OCA podcast, one of the ways you can do that is you can buy some shit at Stealthweeb. Stealthweeb.com.
I feel like I'm wearing the crimson shirt.
Nice.
I am.
The which one?
The crimson one. From Slime.
From Slime. He's, of course, talking about this one.
Yep.
All right. Or you can go to ocapodcast.com/store and you buy yourself a nice mug. Bloodbath and Beyond. Can you believe we're already on episode 281? 281? It's crazy. For only $15, you could be sipping out of this bad boy. Enjoy her Gamer Girl Bathwater monthly brew. All right, moving on.
Classic.
All right, new Akita Inu and Hachiko marshmallows are the best and squishiest souvenirs from Japan. Yeah. Okay.
I can eat your dog too.
Oh, and it has a little Nutella in it.
You roll it, you turn it over, it has a little
poke a hole in the back and make it shit out some poop. That's the face he makes when he takes a dump too. Or you can sip with Snorlax. Clever drinkware design creates Pokemon in your glass with every pour. Yeah, if you pour blue drinks. What the fuck would they think?
Why is it upside down?
It's such a stupid idea.
Like I could understand if they had like Rimuru from that time I got reincarnated as a slime and his slime form for that. Like that would be funny. Like that, I mean, it wouldn't be like off-putting just because you need to
Yeah.
ball.
Yeah.
But like, why is Snorlax's head upside down?
Oh. Okay. Also, Nintendo launches a new Nintendo Music service with decades worth of iconic game tunes. So you know what that means, right? These game tunes about to get copyright struck off YouTube, right? Hope you enjoyed it.
Make your workout more stressful with the
the Alarmo thing.
No. I'm just
the Guardians from.
I was gonna not the Guardians. The
Fuck! Like you're about to run out of time in Mario.
Randy, the travel points in Breath of the Wild. What are they called? Not temples.
Shrines?
Yeah, the shrine, like the shrine music. Just make your workout more stressful with shrine music.
All right, so I don't really want to talk about this other than to say.
Sorry, that joke didn't land.
I predicted once upon a time an anime music streaming app would go out of business because nobody needs that shit. it's really fucking easy to get anime music off of YouTube. Now, Nintendo may choose to copyright claim all of the music on YouTube, so maybe they'll take it down.
That'd be one hell of a reckoning for YouTube channels.
Dude. YouTube gone. Like, think of all the freaking angry video game nerd. I don't know if angry video game nerd specifically. Maybe not like Mario games, but like some sort of Nintendo game might show up that would, be in this that they would get him for or something. Just imagine all that we could lose. Anyway,
they have a cool feature that allows you to extend songs for like X number of hours. Because when they make the game music, they intend it to be looped constantly most of the time, right? So they allow you to loop it for however many hours you want. Which is like, it's a cool idea, although there were YouTube videos that are like, Legend of Zelda for 10 hours, right?
Yeah. I think music lets you do that too. We can loop the song.
Looping the song and having the song loop endlessly are two different things.
Yeah.
Because
the intro to the song versus looping the middle until the end and then having the outro play kind of thing.
Yeah, and on YouTube, like sometimes if someone uploads a video, they'll upload like their own little intro and outro as well. So, but anyway, my problem with it is there's not that many games on there. There's like Wii Shop, a couple Mario games, like some Zelda stuff and Metroid, and it's not everything. And so it's already a niche thing where it's like, okay, if I'm going to listen to music, now I have to open their app to listen to their music. And it's like, when am I going to sit down and be like, I'm going to listen to specifically Nintendo music for a significant amount of time where it makes sense to open the Nintendo music app as opposed to just Spotify or YouTube music.
Like,
that's
just put the fucking music on YouTube and let me add it to my playlist of music that's on YouTube.
Yeah.
Which is what I'm already doing. So, perfect timing. While you were talking, I happened to notice the private chat and noticed that Footnum, before he left, shared Persona 5 Makoto Niijima, Queen and Johanna, bonus 1/4 scale statue, only $1,600.
We were talking, I think it was before the stream even started. He was talking that Green Line sent me this link.
I think we need to rename Green Late. There we go. Goon Line. Anyway. All right. Shibuya Burger King releases a tongue-in-cheek poster to announce it will be closed on Halloween. So I don't think we've ever actually covered this on stream, but they banned Halloween parties in Shibuya and specifically banned drinking because Shibuya is like when any sports team wins in the United States and they ruin everything, right? Like, so in Shibuya, people get drunk and rowdy and turn cars over and do all sorts of crazy stuff, right? So you're not allowed to do drinking in Shibuya. There's a bunch of no drinking signs.
But you're allowed to do drink queens?
So Burger King got in on this. No drinking. No Burger King. Right? No Burger King on the street. Anyway, that's what they did. I thought that was kind of funny. All right. Hacked AI girlfriend data shows prompts describing child sexual abuse. Oh my God. Was a child harmed? Did a child get harmed? That's so sad. Oh, wait, it was AI? It was binary data? Oh my God. I actually don't give a shit. A hacked database from AI companion site Mua.ai exposed people's particular kinks and fantasies they've asked their bot to engage in. It also shows many of them are trying to use the platform to generate child abuse material. Guess what? Doing so harms no one. Yay! Like,
are these text chats?
This article contains the description. Oh, paid members only. Fucking goddamn it. Fucking goddamn it.
How can it even be a thing?
Archive today.
Text chats
the paid member
are problematic.
God damn it. All right, guess we're never gonna know.
Seemed like a stupid story.
Ha ha! When in doubt, rub one out and think of it again. All right. This article contains depictions of sexual violence and child abuse. Oh my god, descriptions. Thank God. Right. A hacker has targeted a website that lets users create their own uncensored AI-powered sexual partners and stolen a massive database of users' interaction with their chatbots. The data, taken from a site called Mua.ai and viewed by 404 Media, includes chatbot prompts that reveals users' sexual fantasies. In many instances, users are trying to create chatbots that role-play child sexual abuse scenarios. These prompts are in turn linked to email addresses, many of which appear to be personal accounts with users' real names. Linked to the email address as in finding the user who suggested it. I went to the site to jerk off, to an adult scenario to be clear, and noticed that it looked like the Mua.ai site, was put together pretty poorly, the hacker told the 404 Media. I was going there to jerk off, but then I realized I could hack. Watchdogs taught me. It's basically a handful of open source projects duct taped together. I started poking around and found some vulnerabilities relatively quickly. At the start, it was mostly just curiosity, but I decided to contact you once I saw what was in the database. The administrator of Mua.ai, who used the name Harvard Han, told 404 Media in an email that the data breach was financed by our competitors in the uncensored AI industry who are profit-driven, whereas Mua.ai becomes a target for being a community-driven project. The site's operators detected that it was hacked last week. Han didn't provide 404 Media with any evidence of their claim, and the hacker said they do work in the tech industry but not on AI. Quote, we have a team of moderation staff that suspend and delete all child-related chatbots on our card gallery, Discord, Reddit, etc. With card gallery referring to a list of the Mua.ai website of the community's bot creations. Some of the data contains explicit references to underage people, including the sexual abuse of toddlers and incest with young children. For example, oh my God. We viewed one prompt that described incestuous orgies with newborn babies and young kids. It is not entirely clear if the AI system delivered a response that reflected what the user was seeking, but the data still shows what people are trying to use the platform for. The hacking itself is also a significant data breach for those who used Mua.ai, given they may not want their explicit sexual fantasies linked to their identifiable email address. In the data, Char refers to the generative AI character and user as the person interacting with it. The character building prompts include fantasies about being sexually dominated and used as a sex slave, being tortured by a sadistic wrestler, and consensual non-consent fantasies. 404 Media contacted dozens of people included in the data, including users who wrote prompts that discuss having sex with underage children. None of these people responded to a request for comment. Rats. Not one, huh? Mua.ai is one of the many AI relationship bots in which users pay for the ability to create and interact with AI companions of their choice. Some popular AI companion platforms backed by venture capital like Character.ai have a strict policy forbidding any sexual content, while others like Blush allow it. There are also large communities like Chub.ai where users create and share their own chatbots and where many people engage in erotic roleplay. Mua.ai bills itself as an uncensored platform for building AI chatbots, explicitly allowing sexual conversation and photos. At the same time, it claims to ban underage content, according to a message on its site. On the platform's Discord, a Mua.ai administrator told 2 users that a certain character was underage. Don't post that shit on this Discord. But they told the pair to go DM each other or something. On Mua.ai, users log in, choose from a selection of pre-made bots, others created by the community, or make their own. These AI companions then send sexually suggestive or explicit messages, as well as AI. It's like, I was just making a friend. She's 5 years old. Then she started sexting me. Mua.ai detected it had been hacked last week and posted a message to its Discord warning users. We have been targeted by hackers who apparently who apparently have nothing to do but hack a community-driven project that aims to provide uncensored / free AI for all, wasting their talent on taking down small businesses rather than improving themselves for the benefit of society. Rather than gooning themselves, they're taking down. That message read. It added that, quote, your chat messages are never kept. Everything is wiped on chat reset. But the database still clearly includes lots of information that links specific users to particular sexual interests. A welcome email when signing up for Mua.ai service says, quote, everything inside of Mua.ai is encrypted and private between you and your companion only. That's fucking it? God damn, man. Lame. All right, let's talk about the trans woman who sued a Hooters in upstate New York for discrimination. So, a transgender woman in upstate New York is suing Hooters for discrimination. WTN TV reports Brandy Livingston has been a regular customer at the Hooters. That's an interesting twist. On Wolf Road in Colony near Albany. And has applied for a job 3 times at the restaurant. Livingston says she's been turned down for employment every time and has further been discriminated against since her recent transition to a woman. Quote, I'm suing Hooters for sex-based discrimination on the basis of accommodation and on the basis of employment. Okay, so she's making the assumption, she, that it's because they're a biological male. I'm making the assumption that it's fat as fuck, right? Holy shit. They have standards. Livingston said she was told the company doesn't care about her previous work experience, that staff are hired on the basis of personality and an image that needs to be met. As a customer, she said Hooters employees would refer to her with male pronouns and harass her for using the women's bathroom. I dream of a world where there is an island somewhere that you can use whatever fucking bathroom you want, but you just can't ever come back to the United States. I overheard one of the servers after I left the restroom talking to one of the managers and said that, quote, why are you allowing him in the women's restroom? The manager said, oh, I don't like it any more than you do. We reserve the right to refuse service to anyone. Stick this picture from the article right on the front door. Get the fuck out. WTEN reports Livingston has filed a claim with the New York State Division of Human Rights, which said an investigation found sufficient evidence her rights may have been violated under New York Executive Law 296. A hearing is scheduled for September 2025. Do you think they're going to win?
No.
Yeah, I gotta go work tomorrow.
Could I trouble you to bring me a food bag so I can bring in? Because I only got 3 items left. Thank you. You lovely lady. Thank you for putting the makeup on and also taking it off.
I'm gonna take my.
And by makeup, I mean the kids' face paint. Hooters is a restaurant chain known for its scantily clad waitresses, also known as Hooters Girls, and its chicken wings. The company has more than 400 locations globally, including 3 restaurants in New York State. Oh my God! When we go to Japan, we need to go to a maid cafe. Yeah, we what? Opis?
400 seems small.
We have to go to
feel
Japanese
there'd be
Hooters
more.
specifically. Lawyers for Hooters told WTEN that staff requested Livingston not return to the establishment or to the restaurant because she allegedly made sexually explicit comments to servers. Oh, God. A reporter told Livingston that the company claimed she, both before and after transitioning, made multiple servers uncomfortable by telling them that she wanted to marry them and discussed masturbation. Hope that shows up in court.
I have a feeling that the weight is not the only problem here.
Yeah, maybe they didn't want you because your bulge was constantly erect. She also allegedly threatened to go to a gun range for practice for the next time you came to the restaurant. That's an interesting thing to say. Livingston told the Albany TV station that she doesn't want money. What I really want is an apology. I'm never going to get that. Well, at least you know. Meanwhile, a man has been arrested for entering a women's restroom. But I'm a woman at heart. What if you literally had a heart transplant and you had a woman's heart? Do you think that you could get away with this in court?
No.
25-year-old man from Miyagi Prefecture was arrested on suspicion of trespassing after breaking into a woman's restroom at a shopping mall in Shibata Town, claiming he was, quote, a woman at heart. According to the police report, the man was suspected of breaking into the women's restroom at the shopping mall at around 9:30 p.m. on October 6th. Police officers rushed to the scene after receiving a report. Quote, there is a man taking pictures with his smartphone at the women's restroom. Witnesses saw a man dressed as a woman entering the women's restroom. About 3 minutes later, the man emerged from the restroom and was arrested immediately after questioning. When questioned by the police, the man admitted to having entered the women's restroom, but partially denied the charges, saying, quote, I'm a man, but a woman at heart, so I was just using the restroom. The police are currently investigating the motive in detail. Damn. At least this one didn't threaten to shoot up the place. All right, let's talk about this. Man sneezes several loops of his intestines out of his body while eating breakfast.
That is a feat.
That's a feat. And he's alive after all that? He's alive after eating all.
I'm just like, how would you even like?
How did it go through the stomach, through the
and then it like out the nose or out the mouth? Do you think?
Like, I don't understand how this would work.
Oh no! Read the rest of it. Read the rest of it. It says right.
The man had recently undergone abdominal surgery and his bowel eviscerated through his well-healing incision wound.
Oh,
that's even worse.
Well, it makes more sense though.
Oh, so he didn't actually sneeze it out his nose; it just came out of the incision.
Well, it wasn't. In no world was it coming out his nose.
In my world, it was.
At best, it was coming out of his mouth.
I could theoretically accept sneezing it and coming out of his ass, but not back out the mouth.
Ever sneeze so hard it felt like some of your insides were about to come with it? Well, that was more than just a feeling for one unlucky Florida man. 63-year-old was eating breakfast with his wife at a diner when he suddenly forcefully sneezed and then began to cough, according to a report in the American Journal of Medical Case Reports. After noticing a wet sensation and lower abdomen pain, he looked down to find several loops of his pink intestines protruding from a recent surgical wound outside of his body.
Oh, okay. It just comes out of his surgery.
But don't worry, this isn't a regular occurrence or for just anyone with a stomach laceration. The case report states evisceration. Such a visceral word. Evisceration is a rare complication of abdominal surgery, which the man underwent 15 days before the incident. In his case, A history of prostate cancer and recent radiation therapy led him to undergo a cystectomy, a procedure to remove his urinary bladder. Yeah, who needs it? He was discharged home in good condition after the successful surgery and returned to the urology clinic the morning of his powerful sneeze. Doctors then removed the overlying staples from his wound, which appeared well healed, and he and his wife went to the diner to celebrate. Oh. The report in the medical journal states patients experiencing evisceration may be unsure how to protect their exposed intestines. Yeah. What's your first thought? Give me some ice? It's so cold. Just trying to what would you even do? Where was I? And it's safe to say this man is included in that group. When he later recounted the incident, per the report, the man said his uncertainty prompted him to cover his bowels with his shirt so he could drive himself to the hospital. But his wife called an ambulance over concerns that moving him would injure his bowel. Upon arrival, 4 minutes later, the paramedic also recounted being uncertain how to proceed. Fuck, I've never seen that before. Let me call backup. Because her medical protocols didn't contain evisceration treatment guidelines, her initial thought was to put the large amounts of bowel back inside the man's body through his 3-inch laceration, which was minimally bleeding, but she decided against it over concerns it would further injure his intestine. Instead, the paramedic covered the exposed bowel with a saline-moistened abdominal pad, a step she remembered from watching lectures about keeping penetrating trauma moist, and wrapped a gauze roll around the abdomen to secure it before administering pain medication. The man arrived at the hospital with vital signs within normal limits, and in the operating room, 3 surgeons inspected the full length of the bowel to find no injury before they carefully reduced it back into the abdominal cavity. They closed the wound with a variety of sutures. Okay, 6 days later, the man was discharged in good condition after a reassuring abdominal examination. I would sue for malpractice. A sneeze shouldn't throw my guts out. You've done something wrong. The case report states wound dehiscence, the reopening of a surgical incision, is a well-described complication of open cystectomy, but the procedure has rarely resulted in evisceration through the abdominal wall, with only 7 known cases. I will never hear the word evisceration the same way ever again. Analysis of cystectomy cases in 2023 showed 6.9% reported a post-operative wound dehiscence in some form, and other research states 2 predictors of this were high body mass index and chronic obstructive pulmonary disease, COPD, neither of which the man in this case had. However, the latter was thought to be a predictor because it can cause coughing, therefore inducing wound dehiscence through increasing abdominal pressure. For that reason, the case report states the post-sneeze cough may have caused the man's evisceration. No. What else was he doing? You guys ready for the final article of the night?
How long is said final article?
Not bad. Not bad at all. Man gets 6 kidney beans stuck down his penis after shoving them into his urethra in hope of ejaculating them out. Was that in the Mua.ai prompts?
Wow.
And it wasn't his first time. A 30. Oh, well, you only got 5 of them back.
Oh, Jesus. He must have shot the first one and the 5 got stuck.
A 30-year-old man shoved 6 kidney beans inside his penis for sexual pleasure, but they ended up getting stuck. The unidentified man of Michigan wanted to express the beans during ejaculation.
Don't they have like sex toys that are all attached so you can like pull them out?
Like I could.
How would you even get them in?
Like I'm gonna just push.
No, I mean like what Randy's describing, like I'm picturing like a smaller version of anal beads.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Right? Like how, but once you get the first one in, like how do you get the next one? And you gotta get like the packer. And,
get up the run.
Well, it'd be worse for the beans.
Ram your rod. Cool 2T's right. OCA podcast goes to the May Cafe. Only finds Trap Cafe. We're gonna have to go to the one with the mirrors on the floors where they don't wear panties, just to be sure.
Like I can like the idea of just sticking one in, just like a cork, like a popper, and just shooting it out of some cans would be so funny. Like all the built up pressures. Like
I like the idea. I like the idea. Like remember like those old cartoons where like I think it was in like Rugrats or whatever. One of the kids eats a watermelon seed, and so they're convinced that it's going to grow into a watermelon in their stomach, and the other kids have to go inside them to get it out, like Magic School Bus. Imagine a guy sticks a kidney bean in his dick, and he ejaculates it into a woman, and it ends up in her womb, and it grows like a plant inside the womb. Like she starts leafing from the belly button. She's like, what the fuck? she goes to get the MRI, and it's like, are you poison ivy by chance? Plant lady over here. But his goal of shooting them out with natural emission failed, prompting him to try to pluck the beans out using tweezers. Oh
god!
Oh,
that was a mistake.
Doesn't sound fun.
You need a fish hook guy.
Oh god!
No, what you need is to just go to the base and toothpaste tube it out.
Right? That's my first thought.
The man's attempt failed, and he went to the hospital, where he also told medics he had difficulty urinating. What?
I would imagine.
You can't pee? Oh, it's so hard. It hurts.
Like it's just like I imagine it's probably not completely blocked. Because like you would like the pressure would at least push him, so it's just it comes out as a dribble.
He confessed that he had engaged in the sex act before, but had never attempted to utilize this many beans.
He went further beyond.
What's the limit for?
Yeah, for science, we must know. After performing surgery to remove the beans, the patient made a full recovery and was discharged. Do you ever really make a full recovery from beans?
He was discharged.
Peanut! Whoa! No! Can I show this? Get that baby on screen.
Baby's not going to help. There's no boobs.
Oh! That's...
All right, let's go. Come on.
Oh, is this the oh god, okay. I just now realize what that is.
Dr. Margot Dennis, who treated the patient, said putting objects in the urethra has intrigued urologists for years. I became a urologist just so that I could be qualified to get it out when I got it stuck. Reasons for doing so can include sexual stimulation called sounding, mental illness, and even sexual assault. And boredom. You forgot boredom. But it is often hard to work out why someone has put something in their urethra due to the taboo nature of the topic. The report stated the man tried to take the beans out of his urethra through natural emission, quote unquote, and using tweezers, but was unable to. Emergency department staff at Sparrow Hospital in Lansing also tried to remove the beans without success. Damn! A CT scan showed he had 6 beans in his urethra, which were 15 millimeters by 7 millimeters each. That means nothing to me. Urologists managed to remove 1 bean manually with numbing cream, squeezing his urethra and using a tweezer-like tool. But because it was so tricky to remove, the following day an operation was carried out to remove the remaining 5 beans. Like, fuck, this is taking too long. Cut the dick off and sew it back on.
Do they explain how did they cut the incision along it to pull them out?
Medics took them out by stretching the man's urethra open and inserting a tube to pass surgical tools through.
Oh, so they didn't cut it. They didn't cut it open.
So this is the surgical tools included a camera, apparently. Why do these beans look more worn than these beans?
Why is the 6th one not pictured? That's the question.
I think what ended up happening is that like this one got chewed up because like as they were removing them, they started to like, you know, the tool they were using was making
like a little drill or something.
I don't know, like whatever tool they were using, the forceps or whatever, was destroying them. So one of them is no longer like able to be seen because it was like smushed into a million pieces and is floating around inside of his bladder. I don't know. It's tricky to remove. The following day they stretched out his urethra, inserted a tool, passed surgical tools through. They used graspers, a long metal tool with tweezers on the end, and a basket that could scoop objects into one piece, up in one piece. 4 of the beans were found in the bulbar urethra. Bulbar sore. A spot around halfway between the opening of the urethra and the bladder. And one had made it into his bladder. That's the one we don't see pictured. Doctors wrote that there was minimal trauma to the man's urethra, and the patient was discharged on the same day. In a previous case, when a person put kidney beans into the urethra, In a previous case, when a person put a kidney bean in his urethra, doctors had to use a camera to look inside after the beans had swollen over several days, which made endoscopic retrieval impossible.
Oh god, yeah, they put the dry beans in there and just started collecting moisture and swelling up.
Open surgery may be required if the objects inside the urethra are large, irregularly shaped, or very small, they said. Don't get a grain of sand stuck up there. Incidences of objects being put into the urethra are rare. Are they? They don't seem rare. Really? I feel like I'm covering them weekly, but are higher among people with underlying psychiatric problems. It's important for doctors to work out why someone has done it, because if they continue to do it, they are at a high risk of infection, severe injury, or permanent disfigurement. So patients may need to be referred for psychiatric care or counseling on safe sex practices to prevent them from doing it again. Just make it a really traumatizing experience. Right. You gave up too soon and went straight to surgery. You should have, instead of numbing pain, you should have put extra feely pain and shoved those forceps in there forcefully.
When in raw.
If patients do not have access to health services, they are more at risk, with one patient inserting a 40-centimeter long household pipe into his urethra when suffering from urinary retention. Was he trying to get it straight to the bladder so he could just pee through the pipe? Ugh. Male stupidity regarding sex knows no bounds. Why not more rounded legumes like peas? Fucking idiot. Should have used peas, dummy. Yeah, you're like the pros do.
Put frozen peas in there and call it a pea shooter.
Yeah? Oh, cool. All right. Well, that was our last article. Friends. Baby babies. Oh, wow. They could practice in COD and use the blue, white, and pink bullets. Oh. Practice in Call of Duty?
Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Okay, the blue, white, and pink. The tranny Hooters person. Okay. All right. Good night, old man. All right. You guys have anything you want to say before we end this?
No.
Good night.
Go vote.
Go vote. Thank you. I was waiting for that.
Go vote. Go vote.
Yeah. All right, everybody.
That was a show.
That was a show.
Goon night, everybody.
Goon night, everyone.
Goon night.
Is there anything worth playing for the outro?
Arnold?
Oh, by the way, this may be the last time I get to use our intro with the Trump ad. Because next podcast, he will no longer be former President Trump. Right?
Well, he'll be former until January 20th.
Yeah, technically.
You think that if he wins on election night, they're not going to be fucking doing the exact same thing he did and trying to fight it?
100%. They're going to do that for about a week, and then nobody can find the president. Where'd he go? Like, oh, we found him in a non-extradition country. Like, that's how it's going to go down. All right. With that, I leave the wise words. Wait, first this. There you go. Right.
Oh yeah, I needed that.
Healing. Nice. All right. I leave us with the wise words of Mr. Arnold Schwarzenegger.
So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific, right?